Awesome. Thanks for helping us out. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. We're gonna have commercial breaks, so you don't have to talk all the time. Like we're gonna be like,
Okay, I can't.
yeah, we'll get a chance. Yeah. And if there's ever replays, if you're not comfortable with it, I'll go over replay. But if you want me to call, let's check out this great drive by Sarah. She goes right by her defender, sends to the basket. Yeah, yeah, that's
Okay, we tested the mics a second ago. They're kind of low. When they talk, you can kind of hear it, but not quite. Do your back. Located the producer right here. That was your chair. Awesome. You got a monitor? Have a lineup?
Yeah, I gave her one. I gave her what I had. I've got all the key names.
Yeah, we're going up.
we-tv.ca. Dominic Papa, along with our voice of basketball here at We-TV, Brett Hedges. We're going to feature two games here tonight. We're going to start with the women. They are taking on Cambrian Golden Shield from Sudbury, Ontario. Both these teams, Brett, coming into it struggling a little bit. Playoff battles are going on already. This is getting to the halfway mark. Game number 8 for both these squads. I'm expecting a pretty intense contest.
Oh, we're certainly hoping so. These teams are very close in the standings. Only 2 games separate them, and if the Cambrian Shield can pull off a couple of victories, then they'll be even with the Saints in the regular season standings. So it should be interesting to see what Shannon Kennedy and the Saints have to battle against the Golden Shield tonight.
The Saints come into this game at 3-4, Cambrian 1-6. They'll play again tomorrow afternoon, right back here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. A 1 o'clock tip, I believe, is the game for the women tomorrow. The men again also at 3. And as I mentioned, we'll have the game with the men right after this one. So you want to stay tuned to We-TV all night. We're going to give Brett a chance to get back to his play-by-play desk. He'll be joined by Katie Rizia. And right after the break, live OCAA basketball action on We-TV.ca.
Imagine a place to climb, to tumble, to fly, to run, to glide, to achieve, where a sense of health, friendly competition, and growth all come together. Can you imagine that place, that destination? We have, and we're building it right now in Windsor, with a planned development of almost 200,000 square feet of athletic playground, and that's just on the inside. Central Park Athletics, some of it's already here, the rest is coming soon. Imagine that.
We're wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho! Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
Cambrian's head coach is Bruce Calton, assisted by Nikki Farrow, team manager Sharon Marshall. And now, here they are, the starting 5 for your St. Clair Saints. A first-year 6-0 forward from your Windsor, Ontario, number 4, Nicole 10. Number 5 for second year, 5-4 guard from Amherstburg, Stella Bondi. Second year, 5-9 guard from Tecumseh, number 11, Megan Boyd. Number 14, second year, 6-0 guard from your Windsor, Ontario, Shannon Kennedy. And third year, 5-10 forward from LaSalle, number 23, she shoots and scores, Tori Shoots. Saints head coach is Andy Kiss, assisted by Phil Melanish, Jake Franks, Laura Mullins, and Roger Russo. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get busy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the St. Clair College Sportsplex, the phenomenal venue for tonight's game. As OCAA women's basketball is kicked off here at St. Clair College, Megan Boyd gives it over to Sarah Bondi, into the post to Kennedy, out to Boyd to Bondi for 3, off the rim, and here come the Golden Shield. Ball is lost at the free throw line, in the hands of Bondi now. She moves up the sideline, crosses over, and gives it over to Boyd. Back to Bondi at the top of the key, over to Boyd. Finds Kennedy at the high post, shoots off the mark. And in the hands. Cambrian goes right up the gut. and scores the opening basket of this game. Tiffany Johnson, the scoring leader for the Golden Shield of Cambrian. Shoots, swings it over. 2 passes later, it's in the hands of Tam. Kennedy at the three-point line. Shoots, scores. Three-pointer to get the Saints on the board. What a shot, Katie. With it on the near wing is number 8, Carly Marcotte. She pivots. Let's go the shot, and it's good to go. 4-3, the score. Opening minutes here of the OCAA women's contest at the St. Clair Sportsplex. Sarah Bondi at the three-point line gets it into Tam. Interior pass to Shoots is disrupted. Now it's over to Boyd. Boyd can't get the jumper to go. It's in the hands of number 21, Emily Timchuk. Hands it over to Marcotte. She shoots off the mark and out of bounds off of Shannon Kennedy. Inside to Timchuk, off the mark. Shannon Kennedy with stellar defense there. Not giving up an inch. Sarah Bondi gets it up to Nicole Tam, and it goes out of bounds. That's a turnover. My partner in crime tonight is Katie Rizzi, a former player from the St. Clair College Saints, and she's helping us out with our color commentating tonight. What are your thoughts heading into this game, Katie?
Well, you know, St. Clair has a very good record right now in comparison to Cambrian. Cambrian only has 1 win, so this should be 2 easy games for St. Clair to win today.
Chantel Thomas draws the foul on the interior. She'll go to the line for 2 free throws and try to extend her team's lead. First shot is good. Second is just short as Kennedy grabs the rebound. One of the OCAA's leading rebounders at almost 9 per game, Shannon Kennedy, lines up for 3. Off the front rim and tipped out by Timchuk. Knocked out of bounds by St. Clair to be Cambrian ball. Pass to Marcotte. Inside to Thomas, swings it over to Timchuk. That shot is off the heel and in the hands of Bondi. Bondi heads it up to Boyd. She swings it back to Bondi. Nice pass in there by the Saints, leads to a Tori Shoots basket. Nice passing by the Saints there, eh, Katie?
Great passing, Brett. Great passing.
Marcotte puts up a shot nowhere near the rim. Here come the Saints. Boyd finds Nicole Tam, trying to find a cutting Shannon Kennedy. She collects it and off the backboard for 2.
And that's something that Shannon Kennedy is always very good at. She's able to slice through the defense no matter where she is on the floor.
One of the OCAA's leading scorer, almost 22 points a game, Shannon Kennedy, the OCAA's Rookie of the Year last year. Thomas tries to collect the Johnson miss. Ends up in a tie-up. It'll stay with the Saints. Tori Hanser, number 15, checks in for number 4, 23, pardon me, Tori Shoots. Pardon me, it will be Cambrian ball. Right off the inbounds, Timchuk tries to get a quick shot off, no good. Kennedy with the rebound, and she puts it up the floor to Tam. Tam finds Hanser. 2 plays later, it's in Kennedy's hands. She drives to her left, kicks it out on the pass, and a foul is called. Foul will be given to number 7, Tiffany Johnson.
Windsor! Screen it, Hanser!
Shot clock is reset to 14 seconds, and the Saints will
find Kennedy on the corner. Just long with that three-pointer. Ball's on the ground, collected by Cambrian. It's in the hands of
That's a good try. Good job, ladies.
Hillary Sutherland, and that's another tie-up. And
fight
this
by Sarah
time,
Bondi.
it'll go to the Saints. What was that, Kate?
No, Sarah Bondi's just very good at attacking the ball. It doesn't matter if it's in the hands of Cambrian or not. She really likes to just go for it and dig and throw her body all into it.
Sarah Bondi out of General Amherst
Face it out.
High School.
Go up top, go up top. That opens up the high post.
Tam
Fill it.
from the high post gives it over to Hanser in the low post. And she finds the bottom of the rim for 2 points. 9-5 score here for the Saints midway through the first quarter.
Come on, work, Meg, work, Meg. Get to the ball.
Johnson tries to get it inside to number 22, Hillary Sutherland. Goes off her hands, out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. Tam checks out for the Saints. And Lauren Pizzicaroli checks in. Timeout called by Cambrian midway through the first quarter. Brett Hedges alongside Katie Rizia. And Katie, what are your thoughts so far of the game?
Well, I actually find Cambrian's defense pretty interesting. Just going game against St. Clair, I would naturally assume that they'd want to get the ball in the hands of Shannon Kennedy. She's their captain of the team. She's easily one of their top scorers. She's actually leading scorer in the OCAA. So I find it kind of interesting that they're leaving her open on the perimeter a lot. She has a very high three-point percentage at the moment. So I feel like if they want to win this game, they need to put more defenders on her and shut her down.
Likewise, what are you liking about the Saints defense on the other end of the floor?
Oh, they're doing very well down low. They're boxing out well, getting a lot of good rebounds. They just need to prevent them from getting the ball where they want it. They need to stop Cambrian from doing what they want to do, which is getting it to their big girls inside.
As the timeout comes to an end here at St. Clair College. Brett Hedges and Katie Rizia on the desk. And St. Clair will break their huddle up 9-5 midway through the first quarter here at the beautiful St. Clair College Sportsplex. Building that was just opened up this year, and Katie, you were part of those ceremonies. What was that like?
It's something that's really hard to describe. You know, just being able to celebrate it with everyone, it's undescribable.
Beautiful building nonetheless, and some beautiful basketball here on the main floor. Bondi at the three-point line, off the heel, but gets her own rebound. And she swings it to Kennedy. Kennedy to Boyd. Boyd, kick pass.
Got time, got time, got time. Gotta shoot the gap, Lauren.
Boyd for three. Rattles in. And Megan Boyd, the Tecumseh, Ontario native, with her first points of the game. A big three-pointer out of the timeout.
And she's another one of those players, Brett, that I just would not leave open at the three. She has very high three-point percentage. She loves taking that shot.
Johnson tried to get it inside to Tim Chuck. Little too hard. That goes out of bounds as a turnover. Golden Shield led in the opening minutes. St. Clair has taken control since then. Trying to add to that lead now, up 7, 12-5. Saints working the ball around the Cambrian defense and disrupted there by Sutherland. She gets back to her defensive spot now as Kennedy rises for three. Off the mark. Rebounded by Johnson. Up the floor, she drives at the free throw line and can't get the shot to hit rim. Back in the hands of Bondi. Saints pushing the ball up the floor.
You're gonna go for Sarah, okay?
Boyd for three again. It's good. Back-to-back threes for Megan Boyd. Puts the Saints up 10 with 4 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Marcotte. Interior pass is deflected but still gets to Tim Chuck. Her three-pointer is rebounded by Johnson. Marcotte to Tamara Johnson. Inside to Tim Chuck. She puts a drop step and that is blocked by Kennedy. St. Clair has quite the post presence with Hanser and Kennedy battling down low on defense, wouldn't you say, Katie?
Yeah, and Tori Hanser is a very underrated player. She comes in off the bench, but she's very strong. She stands at 6'1". She comes from Mississauga, which is a very physical league. And so I think, she's only a first year now, but she's definitely going to step up in the future.
Kennedy grabs the rebound and 2 passes later. It's into Hanser in the low post. She goes up, has the ball stripped, and here comes Johnson. Tiffany Johnson gets around the defender and finishes at the hole.
Tiffany Johnson. Scores now 15-7.
Tiffany Johnson, the leading scorer on the Cambrian Shield.
Saints ball.
Pizzicaroli tried to find Hanser on the baseline. That ball is deflected.
Lauren. What kind of a pivot, Lauren?
Substitutions for Cambrian College.
And it'll be Saints ball on the baseline.
Play out of a pivot, Lauren. Okay?
Carly
Play out of a
Duncan.
pivot.
Megan Boyd
Slow down.
Places.
Western.
will toss the ball in.
Come on, V.
Veronica Uris, newly checked in, draws a foul
14.
on the
set
pass.
now. Flatten it out.
Cambrian foul number 6, Tamara Johnson. First personal, second team foul.
Veronica Uris, a Windsor native out of Vincent Massey, spent a couple years in the States. Now playing for her hometown Saints. Pizzicaroli can't finish inside, but the ball is knocked out of bounds by Cambrian. Saints ball, fresh shot clock, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Nice, zone down. Speed it up high. Slip. There it is.
Kennedy off the glass and good for 2. Nice design play on the inbounds play. And as you said, Katie, all she does is score.
That's all she does, Brett. Well, not only that, you know, she's very good. She has a lot of assists. She's very good at blocking. She uses her length very well.
Boyd at the top of the key, gives it inside to Hanser. Hanser gives it to Pizzicaroli. Uris to Boyd.
Nice. I like that look.
Boyd's pass intended for Hanser on the baseline goes off her hands and out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. An entire line change for the Golden Shield, it seems, and a couple Saints check in and check out respectively. Number 4, Nicole Tam checks in. Number 13, Lexi McShay checks in for the Saints. Nice move by Timchuk. Can't get the basket to fall. And a foul is charged to McShay on the rebound. Just a little bit too much defensive effort on that box out.
And she's always been a very aggressive player. She's another young girl, and she's coming in. She's going guns a-blazing.
Timchuk rises and shoots, but can't get the ball to fall. And an offensive foul will be called on the rebound.
Cambrian foul number 5, Victoria Bishop. First personal, 13th foul.
Victoria Bishop charged with the rebound foul. It's Kennedy. The Saints work the ball around. Veronica Uris rises and shoots off the mark. Kennedy with the rebound. Can't get the basket to fall. Rebounded by Sutherland into the hands of the Golden Shield, and here they go. Carly Dugan with the ball, gives it over to Bishop. Bishop to Timchuk. Timchuk drives, hits front rim, but can't get it to fall. Rebounded by the Saints, and here they come. Uris with speed up the sideline. McShay finds Pizzicaroli in the post, but her pass is picked off. Bishop's pass is stolen by Kennedy, and the Saints go the other way. Fast and furious here at the St. Clair Sportsplex. Kennedy for 2. Off the mark. Just a little short on that shot, but here come Cambrian Shield from Sudbury, Ontario. Timchuk fakes the shot, takes the shot, has it blocked, but a foul is called by the near official.
I don't know about that call, Brett. It looked like she got a handful of leather on that one.
First personal, 13th foul.
Be Kennedy's first foul.
Comes in for game.
Tori Schutz checks in for Shannon Kennedy, and she'll get a break with 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Timchuk leaves the first free throw short. The second one rattles out, but Bishop gets the offensive rebound, puts up the shot, and draws the foul. Good effort by Victoria Bishop on the offensive rebound. And Tori Hanser will check back in as Pizzicaroli will take a seat.
Bishop shooting 2.
Bishop knocks down the first free throw. Bishop misses the second. Rebounded by Yaris, and here come the Saints. Tori shoots. Finds McShay cutting to the basket. She gives it back out to Yaris. Yaris dribbling with her left hand. Gives it over to Tam. Her hook shot is no good, but it'll stay with the Saints after the ball is deflected out of bounds.
Timeout. Score. Timeout.
And Coach Andy Kiss has called timeout for the Saints. And I'm sure they'll try and get a good shot out of the timeout heading to the end of the first quarter. Katie, your thoughts so far?
I don't know. I think St. Clair is getting very lucky with a lot of the plays they're doing. They're throwing some pretty sloppy passes at some points, and they're just lucky that they're able to recover and that Cambrian is not capitalizing on all these turnovers. I think if St. Clair wants to extend this lead and just make it a really good game, they need to just be patient, take care of the ball, make sure they're making sharper passes.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Katie Rizzi, an OCAA bronze medalist from St. Clair's team a year ago. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that run to the bronze medal game?
Well, we went into the OCAA. We had a 14-4 record, and so we were kind of an underdog. We were up against a lot of other competition who had beat us during the season, like the Humber Hawks and the Mohawk Mountaineers. And so when we went in and we beat a very good St. Lawrence team, it was a very close game. Only won it by 4 points. We ended up facing them again in the bronze medal match. It was a very up and down game. We were actually down most of the game, and then Shannon Kennedy was the one who made the 3-point shot to put us in the lead, and we just took it from there.
Shannon Kennedy had herself an excellent rookie season with the Saints a year ago, garnering the 2013-2014 OCAA Rookie of the Year award. Very well deserved. She's now the leader of this team, looking to get her team another basket, but Tori shoots, unfortunately stepped out of bounds on the inbounds play.
And that's what I was talking about. The sloppy play, they just have to, take their time and calm down.
35 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. 17-8, the Saints lead. Bishop gives it to Sutherland. Sutherland to Bishop. She rises and shoots off the backboard, and Bishop gets her own rebound. Cross-court pass is picked off by Schutz. Here's McShay. She has to pick up her dribble. Gives it over to Hanser, to Uris. Back to Schutz. She's, can't score from the near side, but Tam, lets the shot go, but a little too much on it. That's how the first quarter will end. Cambrian came out of the gate and took an early 5-3 lead, but it was all Saints after that, Katie. 17-8 the score. Couple three-pointers by Shannon Kennedy gave the Saints a lead that they haven't given up yet. What are your thoughts heading into this quarter number 2?
It's been a lot of credit to Megan Boyd right now as well. She's made a couple threes that have really helped solidify this lead that Cambrian's been unable to bridge the gap on. And, they might not have the best record right now in the league, but they certainly do have size in the post. A lot of these girls on Cambrian are very, very tall, strong girls. So if St. Clair wants to continue to win, they just need to shut down those players.
You're watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca. We'll be back after these messages.
Wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho. Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015.
Sportsplex here in South Windsor, Ontario. Getting ready to start the second quarter of this OCAA clash between the St. Clair Saints and the Cambrian Golden Shield. A couple of wins by the Saints this weekend would give them a 5-4 record headed into the holiday break. How important would that be, Katie?
Oh, it's very important, especially at this point. They're currently on a 2-game losing streak. They lost a couple of very difficult games to Fanshawe and to Sheridan, as well as Niagara earlier in the season. Just a couple of losses that they weren't able to afford.
Shot by the Golden Shield is off the mark. And a push foul is going to be called underneath the basket on the rebound on Chantel Thomas.
She's good.
Megan Boyd with the basketball, swings it over to Bondi. Zone defense of the Shield, keeping the Saints to the outside. Shannon Kennedy finds Boyd at the high post. Kennedy gets it back, gives it into Tam. Back to Kennedy, rises, shoots. It's good.
Let's go. 2-2. Let's go.
Nice finish by Kennedy with a bunch of defenders around her.
Yeah, she's not afraid to make that play.
Press by the Saints is broken by the Shield. Kennedy blocks the opening shot, but Thomas sticks with it and knocks it down for 2. Shoots, swings it over to Boyd. Boyd back to shoot. She gives a touch pass inside to Tam. Bondi finds Kennedy at the high post. She finds Shoots on the baseline for 2. She shoots, she scores. Tori Shoots from LaSalle, Ontario. Ball nearly stolen. The shot is off the mark. Thought it was going to go in, but it decided to stay out as Boyd has the ball in the front court. Kennedy on the baseline, back to Boyd. Kennedy for 3. It's good. Add 3 more to Shannon Kennedy's stat line as Bondi deflects the ball on the press. Kennedy out to Boyd for 3. Off the mark, rebounded by Timchuk, and she'll bring the ball before herself. Timchuk over to Bishop. Timchuk dragged her pivot foot, and that's going to be a travel. The right idea, just didn't execute properly. Sub in for the Golden Shield as Tamara Johnson joins the game. Gives Chantel Thomas a much needed break. Saints on offense. Megan Boyd uses a screen from Tam, gets it to Shoots in the corner. Misses that one. Rebounded by Johnson. Tamara and Tiffany Johnson both in the game. Marcotte off the mark. Rebounded by Kennedy. Up the floor is Boyd. She wisely slows it down. Back in the hands of Kennedy now. After a deflected pass, it's Megan Boyd. Back to Kennedy for 3. It's good. Timchuk saves it from going into the backcourt. Into the corner for Marcotte. She shoots. Rebound is handled by Shoots. Up the floor come the Saints. Megan Boyd on the far side. Finds Kennedy.
Oh, go to her next time.
Bondi
Good, Sarah.
finds Kennedy at the high post. Back to Boyd. To Bondi for 3. Off the heel, but Bondi with her own rebound follows it up with a layup basket. And that forces Cambrian to call timeout. They score 27-10. A couple of minutes into the second quarter. And Katie, what are your thoughts?
Well, on that last play specifically, you know, Sarah Bondi, she was able to get her own rebound and just sneak right into the basket. And she's not typically a player that you would see around the three-point line taking those shots. You know, she's very good at penetrating and then causing the defense to collapse in on her, leaving the guard open, and she's very able to just drive and dish that ball to them, you know, to Megan Boyd, Shannon Kennedy, who will sink that three.
29 to 10 the score after the scorer's table adds a couple. And we'll see the men take on the Cambrian Shield as well. And why don't you tell me a little bit about the men's season so far?
They have a very good team. Their record wouldn't show it, but you know they have a lot of individual players. They're so talented. They have a lot of recruits in now. They have 3 guys from Brampton that came down. They have a couple from Detroit, a couple local players, a lot of very seasoned veteran players that just know the game. They love the game. They're very talented. They just need to learn to work together in order to get their win record up.
That game will follow the completion of this game. We're currently midway through the second quarter with the Saints up 29 to 10. Ball will be gold ball. It will be Cambrian's ball on the baseline after the made basket by Bondi. And the Saints put on a press. A little confusion at the scorer's table. But we'll get this game underway. Bishop driving right through the middle of that Saints press. Gives it over to Johnson. She kicks it out to Tamara Johnson. Inside to Timchuk, but the ball is deflected out of bounds by the Saints.
That was very smart by Cambrian, Brett, to just drive right through the middle of the press, because if you look at the 5 players on the floor right now for St. Clair, with maybe the exception of Sarah Bondi, they have so much length in their arms. Any balls that Cambrian tries to pass through there, they're just going to get swiped.
Tiffany Johnson in the corner, rises and shoots. Rebounded by Bondi. Point guard for the Saints heads it up to Shannon Kennedy. She gets it back from Kennedy, and Cambrian's now in a man-to-man defense. Hands or screens for Bondi. It's in the hands of Pizza Caroli, and she'll draw a foul. It seemed as though Chantel Thomas wanted to get her hand out of there, but it just wasn't happening.
Lauren Pizzicaroli is a very aggressive player. She will take her down.
Rock. Run, rock.
Pizzicaroli gets the ball in the inbound, saves it from going out of bounds. No, she doesn't. The official says her foot touched out of bounds. Turnover for the Saints, and it'll be Cambrian ball on the near sideline. Tamara Johnson at the point for Cambrian. Her pass is given to an area, and now inside to Timchuk. Nice left-handed finish. She just can't get it to fall. Good move by Timchuk. She just couldn't get it to fall. Sarah Bondi gets it inside to Kennedy on the transition. Nice pass to Pizzicaroli, and she finishes for 2.
Very good job by Lauren being able to read the defense and just cut right to that block.
Good defensive pressure there by the Saints. Does lead to a turnover as the pass is mishandled. And they're even putting the mascot to work as he goes and fetches it from the hallway. Griff, the newly named St. Clair mascot.
Yep, Griff to St. Bernard.
Kennedy drives to her left, finishes and 1. Took a hard shot there from Thomas. She'll collect herself and go to the line to complete the 3-point play. And her coach asked her if she wanted a 7. She immediately shook him off. That's no surprise.
Nah, she's no stranger to taking hard hits in the post.
Kennedy's brother, Shannon Kennedy's brother, just finished a 5-year career as the University of Windsor's quarterback. So there's no surprise that she's as tough as the name has been given to her. Pizzicaroli up the floor, finds Hanser. That pass is deflected and knocked off of Timchuk. Knocked it off of Hanser going out of bounds, and Golden Shield will get the ball. Nice smart play by Timchuk. Good effort play. Megan Boyd takes a seat. McShay will come in. Lexi McShay from Sarnia, Ontario, the first-year guard from Northern Collegiate. Timchuk can't finish with the left hand, grabs her own rebound, draws contact, and a foul is called. Number 21, Emily Timchuk from Sudbury, Ontario, 6 foot. She misses the first free throw. I spoke to head coach of Cambrian before the game. He said it was about almost an 8-hour trip from Sudbury, and they came down last night, said they enjoyed their trip, put on a couple of Christmas movies. As Timchuk misses the second free throw, the Saints are in the front court now. Kennedy goes inside to Lauren Pizzo-Caroli. She drives to her left and draws a foul.
And Lauren is one of those players. It does not matter. If she has the ball in her hands, if someone's in her way, she does not care. She will take it right through them, straight to the net.
First year 5'11" forward from Tecumseh, Ontario. Went to high school at St. Anne's.
And she's no stranger to head coach Andy Kiss. He actually coached her at St. Anne's for all 4 years of her high school career.
Pizzicaroli leaves the first free throw short. Second free throw is missed, but rebounded by McShay. Pizzicaroli gets it back and puts it in the net for 2. After a strong start from Cambrian, the St. Clair lead has ballooned to 36-10 here in the first half. Megan Boyd to McShay in transition. She can't finish in tight, but rebounded by Hanser. Gets her second shot. Third attempt by Pizzicaroli is off the mark. In the hands of Emily Wright Dupree. She stops the ball and gives it over to Marcotte. Marcotte drives to her left, stops, shoots. Rebounded by Wright Dupree. Carly Dugan misses the shot. And here come the Saints. Megan Boyd drives to her left. 2 passes later, it's in McShay's hand. Now on the wing to Uris. Uris to Pizzicaroli. No good as Marcotte grabs the rebound and heads up the floor in transition. She grabs her own rebound. She can't get that to fall. Sutherland had it, but was stripped away by Pizzicaroli. She gives it over to McShay for the easy 2. Nice heads-up play there by Pizzicaroli and a good finish by McShay. Good defensive pressure there by Megan Boyd leads to the turnover. And she brings it up the floor herself. Gives it over to Pizzicaroli at the elbow. Off the backboard and good for 2. (40-30) our score here with less than 3 minutes to go in the first half. Timchuk in the post draws the foul on Pizzicaroli. And it seems as though Cambrians had their fair share of open looks. They just can't connect at this point.
And St. Clair's giving them a lot of second chance looks. You know, they have a lot of height in the post. They're just not very strong right now at boxing out, putting a body on them, moving them out of the basket in order to get the rebounds. Cambrian's getting a lot of offensive boards and second chances.
Timchuk knocks down the first free throw. And the second one touches almost every part of the rim before it goes down. 2 for 2 from the free throw line for Timchuk. And she goes and takes a seat on the Cambrian bench. Veronica Uris now at the point for St. Clair. She weaves one way, weaves another, gives it over to McShay. McShay finds Tam inside for 2. In transition, Marcotte puts up a shot, rebounded by Sutherland. Marcotte again, Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Tam. Here comes Megan Boyd for the Saints. Up to Uris on the baseline. Finds Nicole Tam. To McShay. Rebounded by Hanser. Nice finish inside by Tori Hanser. Good left hand. The Wallaceburg, Ontario native. Sutherland mishandles the ball. Puts up a shot, but that's rebounded by number 14, Rayanne Napasuite. But her shot is off the mark, and it's in the hands of the Saints now. Veronica Uris, after a long pass from Boyd, gets it into Tam. Tam inside the Hanser. Nice finish, reverse layup. Great passing play there by the Saints. Katie.
Very great passing play, and it's a good job by Tori Hanser reading the play and getting able to put that ball in the net.
Marcotte drives the lane and draws a foul. Lexi McShay will be charged with the foul as Carly Ficacello checks in. Ficacello, first-year guard out of Amherstburg, Ontario, a teammate of Sarah Bondi's at General Amherst, where they won a couple of OFSA titles in the AA and AAA division under head coach Dominic Salvaggio. Napasuite fakes the shot, mishandles it, gives it over into the corner to Marcotte. Off the heel of the basket, rebounded by Sutherland. Good hustle by number 22. Marcotte drives to her left and draws another foul on the Saints defense. There'll be another foul on McShay, and she'll take a seat on the bench. Cambrian sets up an inbounds play on the Saints baseline. Marcotte with it now. Rises and shoots. No good. Rebounded by Hanser. She's looking for a guard and gets one in Veronica Uris. Uris over to number 7, Raven Williams. She unfortunately steps out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover with 27 seconds to go here in the half. Sutherland in the post, facing up against Hanser. Drives left, puts up a shot in the hands of Tam, and now into the hands of Ficacello. Ficacello to Uris. Uris to Williams. And Williams picked up her foot before she put down the ball. That's a travel. Five seconds remaining. Marcotte for three. And that is the end of the first half. The Saints use a strong performance from Shannon Kennedy and company in the first half to take a 46-12 lead, into halftime. And Katie, what are your thoughts about the first half of basketball that we just watched?
Well, I think right now St. Clair is playing very well. They're doing exactly what they need to do to win. They're making Cambrian very uncomfortable to handle the ball. They're taking uncalculated shots. They're not passing the ball very well. St. Clair is very able to just steal the ball and do what they want to do. Right now, they are controlling the pace of this game.
Heading into the second half, what are your thoughts?
I think St. Clair now they feel very comfortable with this lead. I don't think they're very worried at all about losing it, and I think that you're going to be seeing a lot more rotation of players in. And St. Clair does have a very strong bench. In the first quarter, they even rotated 8 girls right away. Head coach Andy Kiss, he knows who he has, and he's not afraid to use them.
We're going to send it over to Dominic Papa for an interview. After this short break, you're watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca.
Imagine a place to climb, to tumble, to fly, to run, to glide, to achieve, where a sense of health, friendly competition, and growth all come together. Can you imagine that place? that destination? We have, and we're building it right now in Windsor, with a planned development of almost 200,000 square feet of athletic playground, and that's just on the inside. Central Park Athletics, some of it's already here, the rest is coming soon. Imagine that.
And welcome back to OCAA basketball here on we-tv.ca. We're coming to you from the St. Clair College Sportsplex, the site of women's basketball, first here on WeTV. 46-12 is our score at halftime. St. Clair leading Cambrian. Larissa Rivard, a player with Cambrian, not in action tonight. She's on the injured list. Pretty tough to watch this, I'm sure, Larissa.
Yes, definitely. It's really hard knowing I could be out there trying to help, but our team's trying their best, so yeah.
Well, talk to me about that first half. It's a long trip, we know that. I believe you came in yesterday, though.
Yes, we did come in yesterday.
So you take all that into account.
Yeah,
you know, and it's the growing pains of this program.
Yeah, we've been lounging out in the hotel all day too, so we didn't really have much energy coming out. I'm hoping we start the second half a bit better. We tried changing from zone to man, so I'm hoping that helps. We got to run the ball too. That's what it is, run the ball and play defense.
As I mentioned, this is a relatively new program to the OCAA. You've been there almost since the beginning. This is your third year. It's been around for 5 years, I think?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still relatively new. I guess the goal for this team, are they simplified, and what do you want to see throughout the year? Obviously, grabbing a playoff spot would be a nice goal to attain, but what are the steps taken?
Well, we got to start playing together as a team. We're all a bunch of first years coming together, so it's hard being a third year trying to watch all the first years trying to mesh together. So we just got to mesh better, really, is what it is. You got to communicate on the floor and stuff.
All right, Coach Cowtan, tell us about him a little bit. What he brings to the table, and what do you think he'd be telling the girls right now?
He's telling them to pick their butts up and start playing some basketball is what he's telling them right now. Yeah, he's improved over the years, though. Being with him since he started, like I can tell, he uses his timeouts really well, and yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to let you get in the room. Appreciate giving us a little bit of time. Good luck the rest of the way, okay? And hopefully you get back in the lineup soon.
Yes, I hope so.
All right, that's Larissa Rivard of the Cambrian team. I'm going to bring in Jade Lyons. You can go ahead, Larissa. Jade Lyons, of course, is a first-year assistant coach with the St. Clair College Saints. Hi, Jade. Thanks for helping us out here. Obviously, a pretty successful first half. You don't want to take too much for granted, but this is a winnable game for St. Clair, and I'm sure Coach Kiss stressed that here.
Yeah, no, our main goal is just to come out here and, just play team basketball, push the ball, work the ball on offense, get a good shot. Don't settle for, outside shots. Like, they play zone. We're a much bigger team than them. So I think we're, doing that very, very well.
Talk to me, Jade, a little bit about coming into tonight's game. Of course, you look at the season up to this point. I know the Saints are not happy with the results up to this. So this is a game where you work on things, secure that victory, first of all, but what needs to be worked on? What's happened in this first half?
You know what? We started off with a really unfortunate injury with one of our top players. She tore her ACL, and it was kind of just the glue, and I think we're trying to find that right now. We're really working on our point guard position and boxing out in transition. So I think if we just start, gelling, it's a lot of first-year players, we're going to do fine. I think that it'll be good that they have a little bit of a break in December and come back fresh in January.
Fair to say, though, Jade, there's some pressure on this team this year to do well, because last year there was some pretty good success.
Yeah, there was.
And, there are some key players back in this lineup. I know it's still a relatively young team, but with success comes the pressure of duplicating.
Yep, definitely. And because we are hosting nationals next year, so we want to strive to be a winning program. That's what Coach Kiss came here to do, and he's the man to do it. He definitely did that last season with myself. I played for him. We got a bronze medal. But these girls are young, and they lack just the maturity of the game. It's a lot of, fresh players. We had our whole starting lineup was veteran players except for Shannon Kennedy, of course. But you know what? They'll get there. They're doing awesome. So
speaking of Shannon Kennedy, you bring me to my next question. A lot of people are talking about this young lady. She's really making her mark. By the time she's all said and done here, she's probably going to hold some records if things keep going as well for her. But what does she bring to the table? What makes her a special player?
honestly, I've had the pleasure to actually coach Shannon and see her grow as a player, so it's really, really cool. She's just phenomenal. Like, she's just that player that she's just very consistent. You can always count on her to do her part. She's a great leader. She's one of our captains on the team, and honestly, I can't really say any, like, she's just doing awesome. So.
Okay, now for yourself, first-year assistant coach. So something a little bit different. Was this an aspiration of yours? Did you start thinking about coaching while you were still playing and thought, you know what, maybe we'd like to get into something like this?
I've always wanted to coach. I mean, I love the game. I still have a year left. It was unfortunate that Brittany Henderson had to leave, but she's playing pro over in overseas there. But you know what? It's an honor that he asked me to help out, and you know, it kind of keeps me still in the game if I do want to come back next year. But no, it's different. It's hard sitting on the bench and be like, oh my God, kind of thing. No, but it's definitely it's awesome. So
obvious question for you, Jade, is what's tougher, playing or coaching?
Honestly, I think you become a better player as a coach because you get to see a whole different side. Like when you're playing, you don't get to see what they see on the bench, especially if you're a starter most of the time. So, you know, I definitely, it opens your eyes for like getting those rebounds and, you know, playing good defense, like team defense and just not individual basketball.
All right. Before I let you go, I want you to take us into the dressing room if you can. You know Coach Chris well enough. What's he saying to the girls? He's got a comfortable margin lead here with a 34-point margin, but what is he going to stress in there?
I really think just to keep up the tempo, I think he might go towards a platoon in the second half. We'll go 5 girls on, 5 girls off kind of thing. See how that goes. I mean, like it's a pretty good lead, so we just want to hold on to it. It's a must-win for us.
Well, hopefully that's the case. Jade, really appreciate your time here. Good luck the rest of the way, and thanks for doing this with us tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Jade Lyons, the assistant coach of the Lady Saints basketball team. They're off to a good start here tonight. They're up 34 at halftime. They lead 46-12 over Cambrian. Again, these two teams will go back at it tomorrow afternoon, right back here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. So if you want to see some good OCA basketball, come on down and check out the beautiful facility and watch some good female basketball. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll check in with the head coach of the men's team, Matt Devon, will preview his game against Cambrian. You're watching OCA basketball on we-tv.ca.
Wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho. Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
1 out of 7 children across Canada are at risk of going to school on an empty stomach. That's why Breakfast Club of Canada provides a healthy breakfast to school kids nationwide every day, which can help to build a bright future for Canada's children. But there are still many more children who need our help. So please help us provide breakfast to the children who need it. Donate now on our new giving platform, ICanGoWithout.com, and visit breakfastclubcanada.org for more information.
Adding new products or services to your brochure? Updating those drab business cards? Or looking to create a striking window display? In need of some screen-printed signs for that construction site or promotional campaign? Posters, vehicle wraps, and a whole lot more. At Angel Star Digital, our expert design and production team are ready to meet all your promotional needs. For samples of our work, check out our website at www.angelstardigital.com, or you can call us at 519-969-0712. That's 519-969-0712.
Like our champions, we know what it takes to win. Every day we put on our uniforms and we strive to be the best. Ring after ring, we keep practicing until it becomes second nature. Our craftsmen have put in thousands of hours to master their trade. And when things get tough, we make the adjustments needed to stay on top. Baron Championship rings. This is who we are.
Good evening, sir. Where are you coming from?
I was just at a buddy's watching a game.
Have you consumed any alcohol tonight?
I had a couple beers.
Thanks. Can I ask you to step out of the vehicle, please?
How many drinks does it take to impair your ability to drive safely? Having even just a few casual drinks can impair your driving ability to the point that you could lose your license for at least 3 days or more.
Hi, honey. Can you come pick me up?
Play it safe with alcohol. If you plan on drinking, don't plan on driving.
Welcome back to our coverage of OCA basketball here on we-tv.ca. We're featuring the women first here. Of course, immediately following this game, the men will be in action. We're coming to you from the St. Clair College Sportsplex, and the men will take on the Cambrian Golden Shield as well. The Golden Shield come into this game winless. The men are going to try to snap a 2-game winning streak. One gentleman that's going to work hard and make sure that that does happen is the head coach, Matt Devon. Thanks for some time here, Coach Devon. And I know it's getting to the halfway point of the season here tonight. You don't look at the game as I guess, a game that's winnable, or maybe you do a little bit. But I would say a must-win for the team. You don't want to get this streak to going too far, and certainly you don't want to give Cambrian any momentum even coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is an important game for us to snap that streak, like you said, get back on the right track, and obviously end the semester in a positive way. So, to have about a month and a half where our last game was a win is important. So our guys have been working hard. We've been close a couple times, just haven't pushed through the door a little bit, and we're hoping to get this one today.
What kind of stamp would you put on the team right now, Coach Devon, up to this point in the schedule?
Well, I think we compete very well. Again, we have some newer guys and younger guys that we're trying to integrate into the lineup, and they're learning the OCAA game a little bit. Again, we compete. We just haven't gotten that signature win, I guess, to show the new guys especially that, we can compete with anybody in this league and win and beat anybody in this league. So, it's just, continuing to build confidence, and I think we're right there. We just have to put it all together.
As mentioned, Cambrian comes into this game tonight winless. What do you take from them? What are their strengths, and what do you have to key on shutting down there to ensure that the goose egg stays in that W column?
Yeah, I mean, for us, we've taken the approach more so this week to focus on ourselves and what we need to do, because, sometimes I think you get too focused on the opponent, and you kind of get away from what you do well and what you need to do to win. And so this week we really kind of got more back to the basics and what we need to do well, and what, play the way that we need to play to win games. So, they're going to compete hard, obviously. They have a couple players that, one kid, big kid, averaging a double-double, so obviously we're going to have to stop him. But really it's more a focus of what we do and what we need to do well.
All right. Coach, appreciate the preview here tonight. We'll be tuning into that game and hopefully come out with a victory there, okay?
All right, thank you, Don.
All right. Matt Devon, the hard-working coach of the men's basketball team here at St. Clair College. Again, their game will follow immediately after the women's game. Right now, we're just finishing up our halftime of the women's game. The Saints are leading Cambrian Golden Shield 46-12 after 20 minutes of play. We're going to take a quick timeout here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. When we come back, it's the call of the second half. You're watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca.
Imagine a place to climb, to tumble, to fly, to run, to glide, to achieve, where a sense of health, friendly competition, and growth all come together. Can you imagine that place, that destination? We have, and we're building it right now in Windsor, with a planned development of almost 200,000 square feet of athletic playground, and that's just on the inside. Central Park Athletics, some of it's already here, the rest is coming soon. Imagine that.
Back at the St. Clair College Sportsplex, the second half action is about to be underway. St. Clair currently leads the Cambrian Golden Shield 46-12. Cambrian starts the half with the ball. And here's Tiffany Johnson. Drives, kicks it out to Marcotte. Off the mark and rebounded by Nicole Tam in the hands of Shannon Kennedy. She gives it over to Boyd. Boyd to Kennedy. Tam to McShay. Saints moving the ball around quickly, gets it over to Ficacello. Off the mark, but the rebound by McShay is no good. Ficacello grabs the ball and turns it over, unfortunately. Turnover by St. Clair on their first possession of the second half. Isn't exactly how they drew it up, but they're back on defense now. And here comes the Golden Shield. Marcotte on the far side, drives with the left, kicks it out to Timchuk. Timchuk off the backboard and off the mark. Rebounded by Tiffany Johnson, but she can't get it to fall. Megan Boyd at the point now, bounces it over to Ficacello. Ficacello swings it over to McShay, back to Boyd. Boyd to Kennedy, Kennedy to Tam, Tam to Ficacello. She gets trapped on the baseline. 2 passes later, it's in the hands of Boyd, and her three-pointer is just short. Kennedy at the high post finds Tam. She shoots and rebounded by Marcotte. Marcotte has the ball turned over. Kennedy finds McShay, but she can't finish it. Here comes Tiffany Johnson. Gives it over to Bishop for 2. Good transition basket by the Golden Shield. Gets them a basket they desperately needed. Carly Ficacello off the bounce, turns it over. Here's Tiffany Johnson. The ball will stay with Cambrian. It was deflected off a St. Clair player.
Car, use a pass fake.
Right off the inbounds, inside to Emily Timchuk. Driving left, can't get the shot to drop.
Get there, Lex, let's go.
Here come the Saints. Megan Boyd in transition, gives it over to McShay. McShay finds Kennedy, and she draws a foul. Immediate shot taken with the defender on her back. That's a smart move by a smart player.
And this is definitely not how St. Clair wanted to start the quarter. You could see just from the 5 players they had together, it's not the typical people that they'd have starting a half of a game, so they might be kind of comfortable with this lead, and it looks like for now it's costing them.
Kennedy knocks down the first free throw. Second free throw is off the mark, rebounded by number 11, Chantel Thomas. Into the corner for Tamara Johnson. She picked up her dribble, then put it back down. That is a double dribble. And the ball will be given to the Saints. Megan Boyd, Tecumseh, Ontario native, gives it over to Carly Fick. Kennedy gives it over to Nicole Tam, driving to the basket. Her shot is off. Over to Marcotte now for the Cambrian Shield. She drives right down the middle lane and draws a foul. Good aggressive play by Marcotte.
And it's kind of lax defense by St. Clair. If they want to win this game and they want to extend this lead, they need to not be afraid to just step up, take the hit, and get the charge.
Handle it, stay out.
Carly Marcotte knocks down the first free throw. You can hear the St. Clair cheerleaders on the baseline cheering on their team. Here come the Saints. McShay. 2 passes later, it's in Kennedy's hands. Back out to Boyd, back to Kennedy. She shoots, drives, can't get it to fall. Lexi McShay with the offensive rebound. New shot clock for the Saints. Carly Ficacello fakes the pass, makes the pass. Kennedy can't make the shot. Tiffany Johnson right up the floor again, off the mark, off the left side of the rim. Boyd. Good defensive play there by Carly Dugan. Causes a turnover. And Tiffany Johnson drives and draws a foul on Carly Ficacello.
And you know what? The call did not go in St. Clair's favor, but I do have to give props to Carly. You know, she did get in there. She took the hit. Didn't go her way, but, you know, she's one of those players that as soon as Andy Kiss puts her in, you know that she's going to be very aggressive on defense. She's a very physical player.
Comes into the game.
Foul is on the floor. Coach Bruce Cowtan's wondering why it's not a shooting foul. He gets his explanation and puts the play in regardless. Thomas's pass is deflected. And just as you said, Carly Ficacello, right on the spot, ties up the ball, and the
left side.
Saints will maintain possession.
Left side, Lex.
6.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 47-16 the score. Brett Hedges and Katie Rizia on the call. Carly Ficacello on the baseline, knocks it down.
Good job, Carr.
Shield go quickly into their offensive set. Tamara Johnson gives it over to Victoria Bishop. Bishop to Johnson. Johnson drives, has her shot blocked by Kennedy, and they'll say jump ball. We get some just a little clarification between the officials and the coaches there. A traveling call was made after Shannon Kennedy blocked the shot. And Kennedy is now the recipient of a foul. You see there Coach Jade Lyons and Andy Kiss. And Coach Paul Melanis calling those signals to their team. Carly Ficacello drives and scores from the left side. 4 points in a row for the General Amherst product. Tamara Johnson drives to her right, shoots just off the mark. Ficacello with the rebound, heads it up now to Lexi McShay. It's in the hands of Kennedy now. She shoots and scores, three-pointer. Marcotte to Dugan for three. Rebounded by Tam. Tam out to Kennedy. No defenders for the Golden Shield around, and Lexi McShay takes a hard foul to the ground. After the foul call, we'll have some subs on both sides of the ball. And a timeout called at the same time. Timeout taken by Cambrian, with the Saints leading 54-16. Wow. And Katie, if you're the St. Clair College coaching staff, what are the points of emphasis for this second half of the team?
Well, they're definitely going to diversify their lineups. We're going to see a full line change coming out right now, but I do want to point out Carly Ficacello. She might not be as familiar with floor time this year, but you know, she's proving herself right now to Coach Kiss that when she does go on the floor, she is going to give 110%. She's got a couple rebounds right now. You said earlier she had 4 straight points in a row. She's not afraid to take the ball in, take the hit. She is definitely having a very good game so far.
And let's flip the coin to the Cambrian side. If you're the coaching staff there, what are your points of emphasis in this game that may be out of reach, but you can still work on some key points heading into tomorrow's game?
Well, for Cambrian right now, I guess I'd want to focus a lot on defense and just shutting down those key players. They should be able to point out now who on St. Clair is scoring, who on St. Clair is doing well. So they might not be able to get some points on the board, but they can at least prevent St. Clair from doing the same.
Lexi McShay from Sarnia, Ontario, misses the first free throw. Quickly shoots and scores the second, and she'll get a sub from Veronica Uris. Victoria Bishop gives it over to Emily Wright Dupree. Bishop cuts to the basket, puts up a shot with the left hand, and rebounded by Hanser. Hanser to shoots, number 23. Swings it over to Bondi. Bondi finds Hanser cutting at the high post. She kicks it out for Uris. Shot rims out into the hands of number 11, Chantel Thomas. Bishop to Dugan. Her shot is blocked by Schutz. Veronica Uris couldn't find the ball as she fell to the ground, but it's in the hands of Napasuit. Number 14, Rayanne Napasuit. Her shot's off the mark and in the hands of Uris now. Lauren Pizzicaroli turns and shoots. Her rebound goes off the hands of Tori Hanser, and it'll be Golden Shield ball. Bishop to right Dupree. Bishop cuts and gets a nice finish on the screen from Napasuit. And it's the little things that make the offense run, right, Katie?
Absolutely.
Good screen there, gives the Golden Shield a basket. Tori Hanser finds Tori Schutz on the weak side, and she draws a foul on Napasuit.
Tori Schutz is one of those players, as soon as she gets the ball, she does not waste any time making the play. As soon as it touches her hands, she's going to either put it down or put it up.
Tori Schutz from LaSalle, Ontario. Played high school ball at St. Thomas of Villanova. Misses the first free throw. Tori in her third year, a member of last year's bronze medal winning team. And looking to increase her role in this season, I'm sure. Right Dupuis.
That's it, Veronica.
Finds Napasuit. She puts the ball on the ground. Gives it back to right Dupuis. She turns and shoots off the front rim. Rebounded by Pizzicaroli. And a reach in foul is called on the Golden Shield. Number 22, Hillary Sutherland will receive that foul.
And this is another situation that Cambrian does not want to be in right now. They have 5 fouls right now, so every time they make a foul, St. Clair is going to get 2 free shots.
Pizzicaroli had that shot halfway down before it bounced out, unfortunately. She toes the second free throw. And puts it through. Victoria Bishop at the point for Cambrian. Right Dupuis tried to find Chantel Thomas cutting to the basket just off her hands.
And now free throw shooting is another area of St. Clair's game that they really need to lock down. They're very good at getting inside and drawing the foul, but if they can't make the free throws, it all goes to waste.
Sure, drag, Veronica, drag.
Bondi gives it over to Yura. She drives baseline, kicks it out to Hanser for the 2-point basket. Nice pass there by Uris. Cambrian trying to get some offensive flow going. And Chantel Thomas draws the foul. Draws the foul on Tori Schutz. As Raven Williams comes and checks into the game for the aforementioned Schutz. Thomas misses the first free throw. Thomas unsuccessful from the free throw line. Pizzicaroli gets the rebound and gives it over to Uris. Uris over to Bondi. Uris in the corner, kicks it out to Williams. Williams drives left. Gives it over to Bondi. Bondi to Uris for 3. Off the front rim, rebounded by Sarah Bondi, and she draws a foul.
Principals of attacking his own, across him down,
Sarah Bondi, number 5 for the St. Clair Saints. Also a fastball player.
Yep, she played fastball for St. Clair College. She picked up a gold and silver medal this year. She's a very key part of their team. She plays shortstop. Very relied on player, and it's very good on her for being able to do both sports.
OCAA gold medal for the St. Clair fastball team. Silver medal at the national level this year. Quite the athlete, Sarah Bondi, and she knocks down her second free throw. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Good, Veronica.
Wright Dupuis uses a screen from Sutherland. Gives the pass to Napasuite. He tries to finish with her left hand, just a little too strong. 2 passes later. It's into Pizzicaroli, and she just can't finish. Their offensive rebound by Hanser, and she kicks it out to Bondi. Bondi to Williams. Williams inside to Pizzicaroli. She can't get it to fall. Rebounded again by Hanser. Uris on the near wing to Pizzicaroli. She takes the dribble, and the ball is tied up. Jump ball. It'll stay with the Golden Shield.
That was a good job by St. Clair. Every offensive rebound, they had a reset of the shot clock, and instead of just putting the ball back up, they took their time, kicked it out, and analyzed the situation.
Dugan over to Wright Dupuis. Over to Napasuite. She drives with her right hand. Puts it up, partially blocked by Pizzicaroli. And a shot clock violation as Wright Dupuis' shot just misses the rim. It'll be a dead ball turnover, and it'll be Saints ball with 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Bondi. Bondi and the Saints working the ball around that Cambrian zone defense. Bondi over to Pizzicaroli. She drives right off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Napasuite. Napasuite to Bishop. Bishop to Dugan. Wright Dupuis cutting to the basket. Decided not to take the shot. Tried to find her teammate on the baseline. Just a little bit wide, and it's out of bounds. Tori Hanser drives left and is forced out of bounds by Sutherland. They'll call a foul on the Fort Albany native.
Foul number 22, Hillary Sutherland, second personal penalty situation. Tori Hanser, shooting 2.
5 members of this Cambrian team come from Fort Albany, and 4 come from the Sudbury area. Actually 5 as well. Hanser makes the first free throw. Knocks down 2 from the free throw line, and here come the Golden Shield. Carly Dugan gives it over to Emily Wright Dupuis. She shoots, but a traveling violation is called. Three seconds to go, and Waven Williams can't hold on to the ball. Like a good mascot should, Griff the St. Bernard hands the ball to the official. And that is the end of the third quarter. 62 to 18. Your 62 to 18 your score. You're watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca.
1 out of 7 children across Canada are at risk of going to school on an empty stomach. That's why Breakfast Club of Canada provides a healthy breakfast to school kids nationwide every day, which can help to build a bright future for Canada's children. But there are still many more children who need our help. So please help us provide breakfast to the children who need it. Donate now on our new giving platform, ICanGoWithout.com, and visit breakfastclubcanada.org for more information.
Adding new products or services to your brochure? Updating those drab business cards? Or looking to create a striking window display? In need of some screen-printed signs for that construction site or promotional campaign? Posters, vehicle wraps, and a whole lot more. At Angel Star Digital, our expert design and production team are ready to meet all your promotional needs. For samples of our work, check out our website at www.angelstardigital.com, or you can call us at 519-969-0712. That's 519-969-0712.
Like our champions, we know what it takes to win. Every day we put on our uniforms and we strive to be the best. Ring after ring, we keep practicing until it becomes second nature. Our craftsmen have put in thousands of hours to master their trade. And when things get tough, we make the adjustments needed to stay on top. Baron Championship rings. This is who we are.
Fourth quarter action just a few seconds away here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. The hometown St. Clair College Saints lead 62-18, and just after the fourth quarter, we'll have the men's side of the OCAA basketball doubleheader today. And it should be fun to be doing that. Brett Hedges alongside Katie Rizia. And the opening possession, Cambrian almost gets a steal from Emily Wright Dupuis. St. Clair gets it back into the hands of Megan Boyd for three, and it's off the front rim. Wright Dupuis gives it over to Carly Dugan. Over to Victoria Bishop. Roseanne Napasweet goes up and under, and a traveling violation is called. Good move. Just not the proper execution.
Well, St. Clair is such a presence inside, I wouldn't want to drive in on them either.
Carly Ficacello swings it over to Raven Williams. In the corner now for Ficacello. She drives, kicks. Two passes later, Raven Williams scores the two. Beautiful passing play there by St. Clair. Gives Raven Williams her first basket of the game. Emily Wright Dupuis at the top of the key. Pass to Dugan, short hops and ends up out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. Megan Boyd kicks it up to Carly Ficacello. She swings it over to Williams. And St. Clair will match Cambrian's turnover with a turnover of their own. Bishop to Emily Wright Dupuis. To Carly Dugan. Dupuis cutting to the basket, draws a foul on Raven Williams.
Raven, you gotta beat her in the space. Don't react. Make her react to you.
Napasweet gives it over to Bishop on the inbounds. Shot is off the mark, rebounded by Hanser. Two passes later, it's in Ficacello's hands. Back to Boyd now. Ficacello drives to the middle of the key, off the glass. The shot is good, but the official calls traveling. As the Golden Shield take over. Megan Boyd picks off the pass from Carly Dugan and finishes for two. Bishop defended by Ficacello, swings it over to Wright Dupuis. Gets it inside to Sutherland, kicks it out to Napasweet. She fakes the shot, takes the shot. Rebounded by Williams, and she gets it up to Tam. Tam's pass to Ficacello is picked off and collected by Bishop in the hands of Sutherland now. Carly Dugan. Emily Wright Dupuis called for the illegal screen. Just didn't have her feet set in time. And St. Clair takes over. Boyd tried to find Hanser at the top of the key. That pass is picked off by Wright Dupuis. Bishop cutting to the basket, gives it over to Napasweet. Napasweet inside to Sutherland, just off the mark. Ficacello over to Williams. Williams inside to Tam, back to Ficacello, she shoots. Just too tough off the rim, but Tori Hanser gets her hands on the rebound and puts it up and one. She makes the basket. She'll shoot the free throw after the Cambrian timeout, which is just called by Coach Bruce Cowtan. Katie, your thoughts of this fourth quarter?
Well, you'd never guess it right now by the score, but St. Clair is getting away with a lot of sloppy play. They're making some bad passes, they're taking bad shots. Oh, good. Right now they're just making a lot of bad passes, taking a lot of bad shots, but by the score you'd never guess. They need to look at this game as an opportunity to fine-tune their players. And, you know, they're getting a lot of players in off the bench, but they also need to take care of the ball and, you know, really fine-tune their game.
Couldn't agree with you more. The Saints lead 68-18. These two teams will play again tomorrow afternoon here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. And what more can we say? We're hoping that Cambrian will have a better showing tomorrow. And I'm sure that they're hoping for the same as well.
Absolutely.
Timeout is broken here with 6:55 to go. Tori Hanser will shoot a free throw to complete the three-point play. Tori Hanser out of Wallaceburg, Ontario. Hanser misses the free throw, but the rebound is mishandled by Sutherland. It'll be Saints basketball underneath the Cambrian net. Carly Ficacello receives the inbounds pass, kicks it out to Megan Boyd. Nice pass from Tam to Carly Ficacello on the baseline. She shoots and scores. And promptly gets back on defense. She's defending the point. Victoria Bishop. Emily Wright Dupuis receives the inbounds, defended by Raven Williams. Over to Carly Dugan. Napasweet makes a drop step. Her shot is deflected out of bounds by Tam. Sutherland receives the inbounds, takes the shot as the shot clock winding down, gets her own rebound and scores. Hillary Sutherland. Here come the Saints. Carly Ficacello. 2 passes later, it's in the hands of Raven Williams. She shoots on the baseline, off the backboard, off the mark. Rebounded by the Saints. Megan Boyd with it now. Kicks it over to Williams. Ficacello drives to the middle and kicks it out. Actually, after her pass was deflected, she collected it, but her foot was out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. Bishop. Defended by Ficacello. Now it's Dugan. Over to Wright Dupuis. To Napasweet. To Dugan. Napasweet loses it as she is defended by Tam. Williams. 2 passes later, it's in the hands of Ficacello. She shoots just off the heel of the basket. Rebounded by Raven Williams. Boyd with it now at the top of the key. Fresh shot clock for the Saints. Hanser to Boyd. 3-second violation called by the official. And we'll have some subs in for the Saints. Both teams will platoon. 5 on, 5 off. With 4:50 to remaining in the fourth quarter here. A win by the Saints today would even their season record at 4-4 and tie them with the Niagara Knights, a team that they lost to earlier this year, and a tough loss, right, Katie?
It was a very tough loss because they actually they played against Niagara earlier in preseason in an Oshawa tournament in Durham, and they actually beat the team by 20 points. But that was also with number 2 Jalen Brown before she tore her ACL. That actually was the game that she tore her ACL, and now she's out for the beginning semester.
Bondi fakes the shot, takes the shot, goes off the front rim, rebounded by Chantel Thomas. Tiffany Johnson off the bounce, can't get it to fall. Thomas falling away from the basket. Can't get her shot to fall either. Over to Uris in transition. 2 passes later, it's inside to Pizzicaroli. And she knocks down the turnaround jumper.
Come on, States.
Johnson looking inside to Timchuk. She gets a screen from Timchuk. Moves to the middle of the floor, gives it over to Thomas. Thomas shoots and is fouled by Tori Schutz.
Saints foul number 23, Tori Schutz, second personal.
Thomas will go to the line for 2. Misses the first. Second free throw is missed, but she grabs her own offensive rebound from Lexi McShay. The follow-up layup. No good. Third chance for Thomas. Tamara Johnson can't score. And Thomas gets the ball again and is fouled on the shot.
And right now you're seeing one of the weak points at St. Clair. They need to really sharpen up and box out in order to get those defensive rebounds. By Cambrian getting all these second and third and fourth chances, it's not helping their game.
Thomas makes the first free throw. Two for 2 from the line for Chantel Thomas. Saints go to work on offense. Bondi's pass is deflected out of bounds by Marcotte.
It's a tap. Somebody's getting in the passing lane. You got to use the dribble tactics.
Lexi McShay will throw the ball into Pizzicaroli on the inbounds. Her shot is off and rebounded by Timchuk. She works the ball up the floor, tried to find Tamara Johnson, but it's picked off by the Saints. McShay to Bondi. Pizzicaroli had the ball knocked away, but she regains it now in the hands of McShay. Skip pass. Great passing by the Saints here as Pizzicaroli is called for the traveling. Raven Williams and Carly Ficacello will check back into the game. Bondi and Schutz will check out. Johnson inside to Timchuk. She goes off the backboard and oh, it touched every single part of the rim before it fell out. Ficacello Pass to Uris is out of the hands. She collects it now. Pizzicaroli tried to post up. Raven Williams does post up. She rises and shoots and draws a foul on Timchuk.
Boom shall foul. Second personal, 13th foul. Raven Williams shooting 2.
Raven Williams played her high school ball in Farmington, Michigan. She's a second-year player, originally from Windsor. Goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And with 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, Cambrian Shield. Chantel Thomas inside on the nice lob pass, finishes that play.
And you might see a couple more points going up for Cambrian right now. St. Clair is a very small lineup inside, so if Cambrian wants to get some more points on the board, they got to get the ball in.
McShay over to Uris. Swing pass to Carly Ficacello. Off the far rim, rebounded by McShay. She can't finish it either. Rebounded by Timchuk. Timchuk crosses over, tries to finish with the left hand. In the hands of Uris now. Uris over to Carly Ficacello. Inside to Lauren Pizzicaroli, and she draws the foul on Timchuk. It's her third personal foul of the game. Pizzicaroli knocks down the first. Misses the second, a split trip to the free throw line for Pizzicaroli as the Golden Shield work their way quickly up the floor as Tamara Johnson draws a foul on the second chance point.
Foul on Lauren Pizzicaroli for personal 4th team foul.
Tamara Johnson knocks down the first free throw. Johnson knocks down number 2. And with 1 minute to go here at the St. Clair Sportsplex, Veronica Uris has the ball. McShay swings it to Ficacello. She finds Pizzicaroli in the middle of the key as Timchuk rebounds that miss. Up the floor to Johnson. Chantel Thomas in transition. Can't finish. Pizzicaroli draws a foul on Timchuk. Had Williams with her, but the Golden Shield were coming back hastily on defense, so she decided to take it herself. Draws the foul on Timchuk, her 4th. Pizzicaroli hits the first free throw off the heel. Headed into the second half of the regular season, Katie, what are some of the big games you see on the Saints schedule?
Well, coming up for sure, St. Clair is coming off a win against top-ranked Humber College. Actually, they're second-ranked now underneath Fanshawe. Those are 2 very big games that they want to go in and try and win those games. When they played Humber College at home, they were missing a lot of their very top key players, so they played a very smart game and they were able to pull out that win, a huge victory for them. And so they kind of went back on that win by losing the difficult games against Niagara and Fanshawe. So that's going to be their main focus right now, is how are they going to get to playoffs by winning those games that they lost this first semester.
Chantel Thomas scores a basket for the Golden Shield. On the other end of the floor, and the Saints will run out the clock. The final score here at St. Clair College, St. Clair 76, Cambrian 28. Katie, what are your overall comments on today's game?
Well, definitely no surprises here. It's no secret to the OCAA that Cambrian is not one of the strongest teams in the league, but St. Clair really does need to capitalize on that and, fine-tune their little things. You can definitely see the youth in the team. They're all extremely talented. It's just the small mistakes that they're making, and if they don't make these mistakes anymore, they could be a championship team. So at the moment, they just need to take advantage of, the weaker teams in the league and go in and just fine-tune the little stuff.
Overall, do you believe the coaching staff of St. Clair is happy with this victory?
Absolutely. They need the wins. They need to improve their record to a positive record going into the second half in 5-4, which they should do tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So when they go in, they've got a positive. They're going to be looking to the future. How can they make playoffs? They might not host a playoff game, but if they can make it through the first round and into OCAA's, which is going to be hosted at Centennial College, they should be a lot stronger, a lot more mature, and they might be able to make another medal run.
Wise words from a wise woman. Katie Rizia, thank you very much for providing color commentary today.
My pleasure.
I am Brett Hedges, and you've been watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca. We'll join you shortly after these messages.
Wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho. Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
Imagine a place to climb, to tumble, to fly, to run, to glide, to achieve, where a sense of health, friendly competition, and growth all come together. Can you imagine that place, that destination? We have, and we're building it right now in Windsor, with a planned development of almost 200,000 square feet of athletic playground, and that's just on the inside. Central Park Athletics. Some of it's already here, the rest is coming soon. Imagine that.
Welcome back to our coverage of OCAA women's basketball here on we-tv.ca. The St. Clair College Saints defeat the Cambrian Golden Shield 76-28. The Saints improved to 4-4 at the halfway mark. Joining us on the broadcast, one of the premier players in the OCAA, Shannon Kennedy. Shannon, thanks for doing this with us. And I know it was a game the girls probably expected to win, but more importantly, a must-win game for the girls to get back to that 500 mark.
Yeah, it was a must-win. We had some losses we shouldn't have had, but having this game now behind us is fantastic. Our girls came together, worked well together. Everything that we've been working on in practice finally came together, and we looked like a team.
What's been the toughest part for the girls, Shannon, going through this first half? Maybe some of the adjustments that have to be worked at there?
We are a young team. I think it's just the adjustment coming in from high school, adjusting to the OCAA play and the teams that are in here. Just the high intensity of play, that's mainly the adjustment. Other than that, nothing much.
Okay, 4-4, as I mentioned, at the halfway mark. Not a bad record, nothing to be ashamed of, but certainly I know the expectations very high for this team this year. Despite the youth of this club, the expectations are high.
Yeah, expectations are high, especially coming off a bronze medal last year. So the start that we had obviously wasn't that great, but with the win tonight and hopefully another win tomorrow, we'll be back on track to have a great second semester.
Just to the halfway point now, one more game tomorrow against the same Cambrian team, hopefully another victory there. How important is it to get to the break, get some rest?
It's important to get a lot of rest. We do go almost every day, so it's tough on our bodies. Getting a rest will be great to, again, hopefully next semester have a good semester and get the wins that we need to get.
Well, hopefully that's the case. Shannon, I know you need some rest. You've been working extremely hard. You're a little banged up, but thanks for doing this, and good luck in the second half, okay?
Thank you.
Shannon Kennedy, an outstanding player with the Lady Saints basketball team. I'm going to bring in the head coach, Andy Kiss, get his comments right now. Again, Andy Kiss works extremely hard with this program. Come on in, Coach Kiss.
Sure.
Appreciate doing this,
much,
and thank you for sticking around, and
No
congratulations
problem at all.
on the win. You get back to that 500 mark. Nice goal to set right there.
Yeah, well, actually, you go 9 games prior to Christmas break, 9 after, and we need to get tomorrow as well to go to 5-4. And then, there's things we need to work on. A few of the games, we feel we didn't give it our A game. And, not only do we have to work on our weaknesses, but really accentuate the strengths that we have, which include our length and our shooting prowess from the perimeter. If we, build on the weaknesses, accentuate the strengths, I think we can make a run second half.
Hopefully that's the case, Coach Kiss. Coming into tonight, obviously, a game you look at, you think, okay, we should win this game. So how do you go into it, not taking it for granted, but certainly doing some of the things you want to work at?
Well, based on our season, there's nothing we can take for granted, no matter who the opponent is in this league. One of the things we talked about after the Sheridan game last weekend is we just didn't set tempo early. We didn't really assert ourselves. We sort of were in a fog a little bit mentally, and I thought the kids really did a nice job of that today, especially that second quarter. That was some nice St. Clair ball there.
Yeah, a lot of great ball movement, actually. With that said, you look at a game tonight, and you got to play your entire bench, Coach Kiss. Got some of those young players' experience. How important is that, and how much can that help you down the road?
Well, there are two things going on there. Number one, those kids work every practice, and when the coach is angry and yelling, they're doing all the running as well. So it was nice that they got a lot of minutes. What I thought really was good tonight is in attacking the 2-3 zone, we really worked well in the posts. So the posts were working the high-low action. The guards were active. You saw a lot of skip passes, a lot of extra passes, things that really bode well when you attack a team that plays predominantly zone. So, a lot of positive things happen tonight, including playing some of the kids that don't play as many minutes. And it's always good for the vibe of a team when that happens.
And we're just getting to the halfway mark here, Coach Kiss. You come off a bronze medal last year. Do you see some of the traits of a bronze medal team, at least in your girls this year? Do you think you can get back to that or maybe even better?
Well, there's no question in my mind we can medal again in this league. We haven't helped ourselves. We're sitting with a record where the thing about medaling is you want to make your path, nothing's easy, but you want your path to be better than uphill. So like what we're trying to do now is get in a position to have a home playoff game and go from there. So to do that, we have to finish in the 4 position, which would give us a home game against East number 5 when it goes to the playoffs. So that's our goal right now. It's not out of the question that if we do go on a run, that maybe we could get 3rd. Really tough hoe to get 1st or 2nd right now in our league, and we can't really take that kind of a view. We got to win tomorrow, and then we'll work on things over Christmas break and go from there.
Congratulations on the win
Thank
tonight,
you very
Coach.
much, Dom. Appreciate that.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Coach Andy Kiss doing a great job here tonight. His team victorious. They win it 76-28. You can go join your girls, Andy. Love that guy. Again, St. Clair improves to 4-4. They'll look to go 5-4, hopefully with a victory tomorrow. That game tomorrow, actually, here against Cambrians at 12 noon. So if you want to come and watch the ladies in action, please come on down to this beautiful St. Clair College Sportsplex and watch some great OCA basketball. So that's the story here, our first game of the doubleheader. We're going to take a timeout, give the crew a break, and we'll come back at 8 o'clock with the tip. The men taking on Cambrian. We'll have all the action for you live right here on we-tv.ca. On behalf of everybody here at WeTV, this is Dominic Papa, wishing you a great night, and thanks for tuning in. And welcome to the St. Clair College Sportsplex here in South Windsor, Ontario, the site of OCAA men's basketball here on we-tv.ca. Good evening, everybody. My name is Dominic Papa. Joining us, the voice of basketball here on we-tv, Brett Hedges. Another good game coming up here, Brett. You look at a winless Cambrian team, you have to figure they're going to come into this game pretty desperate. And you've got the St. Clair College Saints men's team, Matt Devon and the gang, on a 2-game losing skid. They have to be desperate. So two desperate basketball teams here tonight.
Hopefully that translates to good basketball for tonight's game here at the St. Clair Sportsplex. I know that Coach Devon and his team are going to be rearing and firing to go, trying to get 2 wins before the semester break. And I'm sure Cambrians are going to try and knock off the Saints tonight too and finally get in the win column. So it should be exciting here, Dom.
You're familiar with this St. Clair team pretty good, Brett. What do you like about this club and what's going to be key for them here?
They've got a lot of there are a lot of veterans that have been here 3-4 years. Matt Nuna, Alex Temesee, Xavier Jones. There's a core group of guys here, but they've also got a really good influx of youth as well. Todd Gerard and Siobhan Gale as well. So it should be interesting to see how that youth and experience comes into tonight's game.
Unfortunately, Matt Nuna not available to the lineup tonight. He's out with an injury. These two teams will meet again tomorrow afternoon right here at the St. Clair Sportsplex, a 2 o'clock tip. So if you want to come and check out some good OCA men's basketball, we'd love to have you come here. I'm going to let Brett get over to his broadcast position. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have the opening tip and the call. You're watching OCA men's basketball on we-tv.ca.
We're wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho! Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
Imagine a place to climb, to tumble, to fly, to run, to glide, to achieve, where a sense of health, friendly competition, and growth all come together. Can you imagine that place, that destination? We have, and we're building it right now in Windsor, with a planned development of almost 200,000 square feet of athletic playground, and that's just on the inside. Central Park Athletics, some of it's already here, the rest is coming soon. Imagine that.
Welcome to the wonderful world of the fur ball, aka the guinea pig. Big or small, trimmed or bushy, no two are the same, so don't worry if yours don't look exactly like these. Despite spending their days where the sun don't shine, your guineas are fragile, so it's important to check them once a month for any problems. First, stand in front of a mirror and check your boys for any swelling. Next, place your fingers under each little fellow and apply light pressure with your thumb. Continue to roll your fur ball between your thumb and your fingers gently. It shouldn't be painful. Be sure to cover the entire surface of your mini guinea. Then, repeat the exam on your other furry friend. And there you have it. 2 healthy testes. Guineas. I meant guineas.
The first kiss. She's thinking about a million things, like should I lean in or let him? Do I close my eyes or open them? But for him, he's only thinking about one thing. Did she have peanut butter for lunch?
And now, here they are, your St. Clair Saints.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the St. Clair College Sportsplex. Setting up our game here between the St. Clair Saints and the Cambrian Golden Shield. The starting lineup for the St. Clair Saints being announced right now. You're seeing number 8 Travell Blythe going to the floor now.
Number 13, Stephen Ray.
Stephen Gray, a fourth-year player out of Milton, Ontario. Adam Bering, a Windsor native and former St. Anne Saint. And number 22, Alex Temesy, the fifth-year guard forward from Amherstburg, Ontario. I'm alongside David Koretic, a man who is no stranger to the St. Clair College basketball record books, joining us today on the color commentary for the first half. Thank you for coming, David. And what are you expecting from this game this afternoon?
I think it's going to be up and down. I think, to be honest with you, I think St. Clair is going to take it to them here. So let's just watch and see.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Dave Korenik, former guard here at St. Clair College. I would have to get a dictionary of all the records that you have here at this school, so we'll just let that sit. Let the game speak for itself. Sure. Cambrian, which opens up the game with the win tip. Shot by number 5, Kevin Cole, is off the mark and is out of bounds. And Cambrian will set up their inbounds play. Ulele. Shot by Ulafayo off the mark.
St. Clair's going to look to push the pace here. Just watch and see. It's going to be up and down, I think.
Blythe in the corner for 3. It's good.
Yeah, Travell can hit those. That's his spot and right in the corner. Travell out of Herman.
Pressure put on by St. Clair right away. Cole at the point for the Golden Shield. Interior pass is broken up. Shot is short by Olufayo. Leaves it short, and it'll be St. ball in the opening minute here at the St. Clair Sportsplex. Baskin in the corner to Blythe. Baskin skips it over to Gray. Temesy in the corner. Bering at the high post. Finds Blythe on the baseline. Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Luyeye. In the corner now for the Golden Shield, number 7, Alexander Mathias gives it over to Morgan Anderson. In the hands of Cole now. He spins at the top of the key, drives, can't get it to fall. Bering got in his way for the Saints, and he's got it now. Gray has the ball picked off from behind. Here's Mathias in transition. The Euro step doesn't result in the basket. It's the rebound by Temesy now as he leads it up the floor.
Yeah, Temesy can handle the ball a little bit for a bigger guy.
Baskin drives, kicks it out to Blythe. Hits the bank.
Bank shot for Blythe. The bank is open on Saturday night.
Nice drive in there. Nice drive by Anton Olufayo. Gets in the middle of the St. Clair defense and knocks down the opening basket for the Golden Shield. Little tie-up on the Cambrian side. Ends up in the hands of Cole now. He goes 1-on-2 off the glass and good. Kevin Cole making the most of his opportunities in transition.
That's a nice move up and down the court, coast to coast. Nice little bank shot and one.
Luyeye is taken out of the game. And for him, number 10, David Nua Okolo. Cole can't complete the three-point play. 6-4 here in the opening quarter. 7:30 to go here in quarter number 1. Blythe out to Temesy for 3. That's good.
That's a nice shot. Travell starting out the game really well here.
9-4 the score here. Early going at the St. Clair Sportsplex. Alex Temesy gets Olufayo off the path. It's in the hands of Blythe now. Bering can't finish inside, grabs his own rebound, and draws a foul in the second attempt. Adam Bering, the fifth-year 6'6" forward.
Yeah, Adam played at Guelph for 4 years, came over to St. Clair for his final fifth year of eligibility, so we're glad to have him here.
Luyeye checks in, pardon me. Nua Okolo checks out. Bearing at the line for 2. Knocks down free throw number 1.
Adam's been really good teaching our younger guys some post moves here this year, so we're really excited about that.
Misses the second free throw. Rebounded by Luyeye, who does not give up much size when it comes to defended by Adam Bearing, not at all. Shot is just off the mark, rebounded by Temesi. Up to Baskin. Off the glass and good.
Nice little move by Chuck.
The East Detroit product. Olufayo with the mid-range jumper. Cuts the lead in half. 12-6 the score for St. Clair. 6:20 to go in the opening quarter. Baskin for 3. Just off the front rim.
That's a shot Charles normally knocks down, especially wide open like that.
Morgan Anderson with the ball now. Hands it over to his point guard, Cole. And the Golden Shield go to work. Luyeye with a give and go on Cole. That shot is blocked by Gray. Back this way come the Saints. Temesi wide open for 3. It's good.
String music for Alex.
The General Amherst product in his 5th year. Olufayo for 3 is no good. Rebounded by Blythe. Blythe making his own shot in transition. Nice finish inside.
Very nice, Travell. Taking it to the hole.
Xavier Jones checks into the game for Stephon Gray. And we'll have a timeout here in the opening quarter. St. Clair leads 17-6, pardon me. And Dave, your thoughts so far in the first quarter?
Well, like I said, we're taking it to him here early. He's got 17 points already, so that's good. Travell Blythe playing good in his first start here at St. Clair. Being a rookie, getting your start in the first semester is going to be really good for him. Looking forward to the second semester.
What kind of youth movement is coming with the Saints men's program?
Well, we got Travell Blythe and we got Max Reiner. Max Reiner was Mr. Basketball last year in Windsor and Essex County, so that's great to have him. And Travell, I believe, was runner-up, so either of them could have had the award, and we're glad to have the both of them here.
As both teams break their huddle, we have Brett Hedges and Dave Korenik on the call here for we-tv.ca. Quick rallying of the troops by head coach Luke Giroux of the Cambrian Golden Shield.
Don't go too far, Morgan.
And St. Clair will put a press on right out of the gate. Siobhan Gale checking in for the Saints.
Siobhan, the Catholic Central product. He's a human highlight reel.
Luyeye called for the offensive control, pushed off on Alex Temesi when he was trying to receive that lob pass. And the ball will go the other way. Temesi at the top of the key, drives to his left, fakes the shot, goes up with his right, doesn't fall, and rebounded by Olufayo. It's up in the hands of Matthias now. Matthias loses it thanks to some tenacious defense by Xavier Jones, and it's going the other way. That's it.
That's Xavier's calling card, defense. Defense and tenacity for sure.
Xavier Jones, a LeSource high school product out of Tecumseh, Ontario. Siobhan Gale, spin move in the key. Can't get it to finish with the left hand, but he pops away the ball from Matthias. But Cambrian regains control. Olufayo, off the bounce, finishes with his right hand on the left side.
It's a nice little shot.
Adds 2 for Cambrian. Temesi for 3. It's good.
Alex is feeling it, no doubt about it.
3 threes for the Amherstburg, Ontario native. in the opening quarter alone gives the Saints a 20-8 lead with 4 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Morgan Anderson leaves the three-pointer short, rebounded by Travell Blythe. Blythe over to Xavier Jones. Off the glass, can't finish. Baskin with the rebound. No good.
Ooh, that looked like a foul there on Cambrian. I think we may have missed that one.
Xavier Jones charged with the rebound foul. As number 32, Cassidy Camacho, checks in, as does Nua Akolo. Full court pressure for the Saints.
Max doesn't have to do that, doesn't have to reach in the backcourt there.
Max Reiner making his first appearance of the game, the first-year guard out of Amherstburg, Ontario, General Amherst product. Charged with the foul. Cole blows by Baskin and draws a foul on his way to the basket. We'll wait to see who that's on. Give that to Todd Gerard, who just checked into the game as well. 6'4" forward. Again from Amherstburg, Ontario, as Max Reiner steals the inbounds. Baskin racing for the ball. Puts Luyeye on his back, and Siobhan Gale can't finish inside. Tipped out by Gerard.
Siobhan's struggling with a little bit of a wrist injury, so his shots might be a little off, but he's still up and down the court, no doubt.
See that hand heavily taped for Siobhan Gale. Camacho falls.
Ooh, I don't agree with that call, Brett. Not at all.
2 quick fouls on Max Reiner.
You got to be careful. You can't reach. Even if it looks like you're reaching, half the time the ref has a bad angle, they're going to call it. So Max got to learn from that for sure.
5 fouls in the opening quarter for the Saints. Will give Camacho a couple shots from the free throw line, and he knocks down number 1.
Quickest way to come out of the game, Brett. Quick fouls. And Max going to learn that lesson the hard way right now.
Camacho knocks down both free throws. Gains a little bit of confidence. And the current score is 20-10 in favor for the St. Clair Saints. 3:15 to go in the opening quarter. Baskin rises and shoots from 3. Off the mark, rebounded by Todd Gerard. He saves it from going out of bounds, gives it over to Gale. Kicks it out to Gray. Back out to Siobhan Gale. Crosses over. Ooh, can't finish inside with the left hand. Luyeye with the rebound. Camacho to Cole. Has the ball stripped on his way to the basket. And here come the Saints. Charles Baskin. Offensive foul, no basket.
He hung in there, he took the charge. That's a good call by the referee, Dan, there.
He certainly had his feet planted.
That's right.
Took every bit of that contact.
Yeah.
Cole kicks it out to Camacho. His pass inside for Luyeye is deflected into the hands of Stefan Gray. Gale drives to his right.
Oh, Siobhan can't buy a bucket today.
That ball is stolen by Charles Baskin, and he finishes with the left hand on the right side for 2. Camacho defended by Gray. Hands it off to Cole. He drives right to the middle of the key. Has his pass deflected. Off of Gerard. I'll have a couple subs from each side come in. Number 9, Tevin Timothy. Checks in for Cambrian. And Nua Akolo checks in again.
Oh, we got the Gerard brothers in there right now. Number 12 and number 5, Mitch and Todd from Amherstburg. It's good to see them playing together a little bit.
Number 12, Mitch Gerard. See him wearing that face mask from a orbital bone injury that he suffered in high school.
Yeah, he's been wearing that for 3 years straight now. He's getting used to it. Probably doesn't even know it's there anymore.
Gale at the elbow, hands it off to Xavier Jones. He puts the shot up, can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Timothy. Timothy pushes the ball up to Nua Okolo. Ball is lost in the middle of the key on a pass by Olufayo. Gray can't finish with the finger roll, rebounded by Olufayo. Here comes Cambrian in transition. Timothy for three. Rebounded by Todd Gerard. Up to Xavier Jones. Siobhan Gale.
Calling for the screen there, Brett. That's the signal. Fist in the air.
Camacho gives it over to Olufayo. And with less than a minute to go in the opening quarter, Camacho at the three-point line gives it over to Nua Okolo, and he knocks it down.
It's a nice little shot from the baseline.
Mitch Gerard at the top of the key, defended by Timothy. Gives it over to Gray. Gray inside to Gale. Todd Gerard at the top of the key, can't get the shot to fall.
Good ball movement by St. Clair on that possession.
Last shot.
14 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Cole at the top, defended by Gale. 7, 6, 5. Cole drives, can't get it to fall. In the hands of Gray as the quarter will end. Dave, your thoughts on the opening quarter?
St. Clair's looking pretty tough. We're getting some subs in there, but I'm going to be honest with you, Brett, this Cambrian team is just not very good, so I'm looking for St. Clair to keep pushing the ball.
You're watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca. We'll be back after these messages.
We're wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho. Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
Back at the St. Clair College Sportsplex here as the St. Clair Saints take a 22-12 lead into quarter number 2. Brett Hedges alongside Dave Korenik and representing we-tv.ca. The St. Clair women won a decisive game over the Cambrian Golden Shield as well. And both these teams will face off again tomorrow afternoon, right back here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. Dave, your thoughts on the brand new facility that St. Clair put up this year?
Beautiful, Brett. Take a look around. It's just spectacular. Best facility in Ontario, hands down. And I've played in all of them.
Baskin off the dribble. Ball is swung around now to Trevell Blythe as Adam Bering loses the ball in the post. Temesi at the end of the shot clock knocks down his 4th triple of the game.
Great ball movement, Brett. Great ball movement here.
Tevin Timothy takes the shot, uses the backboard a little bit. He can't get it to fall. Trevell Blythe in transition. Kicks it out to Baskin. That's good for 3.
Starting to rain three-pointers, Brett. There's another one.
Transition offense for the Golden Shield. Timothy's shot is off the mark. Travell Blythe drives in the middle of the lane, can't get a shot to fall. Rebounded by Luyeye, but he steps out of bounds. Luyeye is a big, big man.
He is, Brett. Definitely is. He's got to use that body a little better, maybe be a little more effective at the rebounds, but he's doing well so far.
Nick Campbell with the 3. It'll be St. Clair ball after the foul on the rebound.
Nick Campbell's another bright rookie here for St. Clair out of the GTA. Glad to have him.
Brampton, Ontario. First-year guard. Cole kicks it out to Timothy. Cole in the corner for 3, off the mark. Campbell in transition, gives it over to Blythe. And Blythe runs over Olufayo and is charged for the offensive foul.
Good call by the referee there. Travell a little out of control, trying to make something out of nothing.
Olufayo looks inside to Luyeye. He turns those big shoulders, puts it up and under. Can't get the left-handed shot to fall. Adam Bering with the rebound, and Bering will draw the foul.
Good defense by Adam down there, staying down, not jumping, not falling for the fakes.
Baskin sets up a high screen from Bering. Kicks it out to Blythe, gets it inside to Bering now. He battles Luyeye and loses the ball.
Good defense by Cambrian there in the post.
Alex Mathias loses the ball to Travell Blythe. He gives it over to Baskin. He collects it, can't make it. Missed opportunity there for the Saints. Cole in transition. Finds Luyeye, has his shot blocked by Campbell.
Nice block by Nick Campbell.
Temesee leaves it for Campbell, and he draws a foul on his way to the basket.
Good defense leads to good offense, Brett, and that's what we saw right there.
Alex Temesee with the give to Campbell. He draws the foul on his way to the basket, and he'll shoot 2.
Nick's been shooting a very high percentage at the free throw line. I expect both of these to go down. Oh, I jinxed him. Sorry, Brett.
The broadcaster's jinx right there.
That's right.
Campbell. Knocks down the second shot.
St. Clair going to put a little press on here, Brett. See what they can do with it.
Camacho checks in for the Golden Shield. Gives it over to number 6, Troy Williams. He gets in a little bit of trouble, finds Luyeye. Back to Mathias, to Camacho on the far wing, inside to Luyeye. Spins those shoulders, loses the ball.
Take that ball out.
Temesee, over to Baskin, to Blythe. Campbell kicks it up to Baskin for 3. It's good. Nice driving dish there.
Found Chuck spotted up for a nice set shot. Looks like a full court man-to-man press going on here, Brett.
Mathias defended by Blythe after the initial pressure is broken. Out to Camacho. Gets a screen from Luyeye, rises and shoots from 3. Not quite sure what happened there, Dave, but it's in the Saints' ball now.
I think it was a 3-second call on Cambrian.
That makes sense. Temesee for 3, number 5. Yes, it is.
Woo! That's a heat check. Al is on fire.
5 triples for Tennessee in the opening half. Matthias tried to find Anderson cutting. Tennessee over in transition. Nice play by the Saints.
Very nice ball movement. Al to Nick to Travell for the easy layup.
And Coach Luke Drew calls timeout for the Cambrian Golden Shield. The Saints have ballooned their lead up to 25 in the second quarter, 37-12. Dave, what are your thoughts so far?
I'll tell you what, Brett, these are the kind of games I used to love to play. Up and down, back and forth a little bit, rebounding and pushing the ball and just getting out in transition, shooting threes, making easy layups, running up the score a little bit. This is a great confidence booster for St. Clair. We needed this, and it'll be a great way to go into the semester break with a couple of wins here. I don't want to count the chickens before they hatch, Brett, but it's looking good for St. Clair right now for sure.
Had a tough start to the regular season so far. The team's currently 2-5. How big would these 2 wins be heading into the holiday break?
This would be huge. I mean, momentum means a lot. I know we're going in the break, but I think the guys need this. They need to feel a couple wins, and it'll go well into the break for January, and we'll come back confident, rested, and hopefully everyone academically eligible and back for January, where we make a push back to the playoffs.
Both teams break their timeout here, the St. Clair College Sportsplex. 6:06 remaining in the second quarter. 37-12 the score. Saints lead by 25 on the strength of 5 Alex Tennessee 3-pointers. And back to the game we go. Luyeye grabs the ball, but he can't finish the drive. Rebounded by Tennessee, and here come the Saints. Baskin at the point. Waiting for the pieces to align, and they set up their offense. Siobhan Gale, number 21, gives it over to Blythe. Alley-oop attempt, just off the mark.
Looks like Matt drew up a little lob play that didn't quite work out.
Tennessee steals the pass, finds Blythe in transition. He can't finish. Nick Campbell finishes the offensive rebound.
Nick's great offensive rebounder, no doubt. He goes after it.
Blythe charged with the push foul. Interesting to see Blythe and Campbell both wearing long sleeves. Is that a common trend in college ball?
It's picking up a little bit now. It's all about fashion these days with these kids wearing their leg braces and arm braces and headbands and whatnot. So looks okay. If they play well with it, why not, eh?
Whatever keeps them away from wearing the really small shorts, right?
There you go. Exactly, Brett.
Luyeye draws a foul on Tennessee in the post. Be Tennessee's second foul, and he'll take a seat on the bench.
Al having a monster first half.
Camacho receives the inbounds, swings it out. It's in the hands of Matthias now. Luyeye defended by Gerard. Camacho into Luyeye. Oh, and one, he finishes. Number 6, Troy Williams, off the nice pass from Luyeye. Gives the Golden Shield a basket that they desperately needed with 1 second left on the shot clock, Dave. Williams finishes the three-point play. And Jamal Edwards makes his first appearance of the game. Nick Campbell stops, shoots, can't get it to finish. Siobhan Gale on the rebound. Didn't even wait to get down on his feet, just shot it right away. That's great body control by Gale.
Siobhan can really get up. Great rebounder, showed it there.
First-year player out of Catholic Central High School. Williams' passes picked off by Campbell and finished for 2 on the other end.
Nice steal by Nick, taking it coast to coast. Thought he might throw it up to Siobhan there, but took it all the way himself.
Camacho at the point for Cambrian. Gives it over to Matthias. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Shot clock winding down for the Golden Shield. Nice little spin move there by Camacho. Can't finish the jumper. as Edwards brings it up in transition. Todd Gerard. Gray for three. Loose ball challenge there by Gerard as Williams hangs onto it but plants his feet out of bounds. It'll be Saints basketball.
Definitely caused by Todd there. He really goes after the rebounds. That's kind of his game.
Gale draws the contact in the post, can't finish the shot, so he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Siobhan's a kid that could really blossom in this league and turn into a 15-point-a-game guy, no doubt about it.
Misses the first free throw. You notice the heavily bandaged hand. I'm sure the holiday break will treat Siobhan Gale well as the Saints look to get healthy in the second half of the season. Cole hands it off to Anderson. Nua Akolo, defended by Edwards. He drives right, and he's charged with the push-off.
Can't lower that shoulder, Brett. That's an easy call for the referees.
Xavier Jones will check in. Fifth-year guard out of Tecumseh, Ontario. Edwards at the point. 43-15 the score here with just over 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Siobhan Gale stops and starts and finishes at the hoop for an easy 2.
Solid take by Siobhan, saw a gap and exploited it.
Xavier Jones pokes it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Golden Shield. Stephon Gray intercepted that pass, but couldn't stop himself from falling out of bounds. It'll stay with Cambrian.
It's good hustle by Steph right there. St. Clair playing some good defense in the first half.
Nua Okolo gives it over to Matthias in the corner. Into Lou Yeye now. Swings it out to Cole. Cole drives right at the buzzer. Banks it off the glass and good for 2.
Very nice bank shot. Don't think he called that, but you got to pretend like you did.
Edwards with the runner is off the mark. Rebounded by Lou Yeye.
Maybe a little rush there for Jamal on that shot, but it's kind of the pace the game's been going. And he made up for it with the charge. Nice, Jamal.
Stepping up and taking the harm. He fouled the charge to Kevin Cole, number 5 of the Cambrian Golden Shield, as Mitch Gerard checks in. .220 to go here in the second quarter. 45-17 the score. Brett Hedges and Dave Korenik on the call. Here with we-tv.ca. Siobhan Gale off the bounce, crosses over, hesitation dribble, but the official will say it's a carry. It looked good nonetheless.
Looked very good, but the referee made the call and looked like a good one to me.
Cole is fouled from behind by Jones as he tried to pick the pocket of the Cambrian point guard.
X a little antsy on that one. It's always good just to keep the offensive player in front of you and play smart. We try to tell the guys that, but X trying to make a little something happen there.
Poked the ball free, just got a little bit too much of Cole as he makes the first free throw. Cole knocks down both free throws. And here come the Saints. Jamal Edwards at the point. Gale Going 1-on-1, and he drives to the middle lane and finishes.
Tale of 2 quarters for Siobhan. Couldn't make a bucket in the first. Now he's doing nothing but making shots. And again.
Oh, he can't finish that one after he stole the inbounds pass. Cole in transition, can't knock down the jumper. Poked out by Edwards. Ooh, big contact there. But Timothy gets right back up.
This is where the penalty really comes to hurt you a little bit there. Fouls while they're not shooting, and they're going to go straight to the charity stripe.
Luckily for St. Clair, though, there's only 1.5 minutes left in this quarter, and that'll reset after half. Timothy is good. The rebound is poked out of bounds by Matthias.
Mitch has got to do a little better job boxing out on that one, but they still come away with the ball.
Edwards blows by his defender, goes 1-on-3.
Everyone trying to get in on the scoring. Brett?
Plenty of scoring here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. The Saints lead 47-20 over the Cambrian Golden Shield. Led by Alex Temesey's 5 3-pointers and a great second quarter by Siobhan Gale.
We're going to have to keep Al on the bench for the second half. I don't want to break my 3-point record, Brett.
Which I believe is 8 in a game?
That's right, Brett. We're going to keep him on the bench if I have anything to do with it.
Luyeye checks into the game for Alex Matthias. Minute 20 left, and the Saints keep the man-to-man pressure on. Xavier Jones steals it and gets a hack from Cole, and he'll go to line for 2.
Nice to see Xavier with a nice steal and a chance to go to the free throw line. He's been struggling a little bit as of late, had a couple of injuries, but starting to come back and be the Xavier Jones that we're used to.
First free throw is good for X, as he's affectionately known as, to the rest of his teammates. Knocks down both free throws. The Saints keep the pressure on. Cole with the ball now, heads up the sideline. Now going to the middle of the floor. Finds Luyeye down low, but he can't finish. Gets his second chance, can't finish. Anderson with the basketball now. Over to Cole for 3. It's good.
Nice shot.
Final minute here of the second quarter. Jamal Edwards knocks down the baseline jumper.
Jamal gets the ball up the court pretty quickly. He's one of our faster guys.
Good pressure by the Saints, but it's broken by Cambrian. Luyeye finishes after the give from Anderson. Xavier Jones gives it over to Siobhan Gale. Had Luyeye all over him, so he pulls it out. Jamal Edwards stops, pops from 3. Can't get it to fall.
Jamal not afraid to throw the ball up there today. Looking to get some points.
And with 21 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Coach Matt Devon will call timeout for the Saints. They're up 52-25. A full timeout, 1 minute. And your synopsis of the first half, quickly.
Here to end the half, it's getting a little scrappy. I think they're rushing a little bit, St. Clair. I think they could slow down the pace. I think that's why Matt called a timeout here, just to get things a little more under control and back to our offense. Even though we do like to run, I think we're rushing a little bit there in the last few possessions. So definitely going to calm that down here.
Unfortunately, we won't have your services for the second half. We'll be joined by Ricardo Tate, where we'd like to thank you for taking the time out and providing us some wonderful color commentary.
Been a pleasure, Brett. Anytime.
Awesome. The benches will clear as the final warning for both teams to come out of their timeouts has been drawn. And Cambrian will have the basketball under their own basket.
Look for a little full court press here, maybe a trap once the inbounds. We'll see what Matt drew up here on D. There's the trap and the steal.
Good trap set there by Xavier Jones and Mitch Gerard. Siobhan Gale just couldn't keep the handle of it. Luyeye gives it over to Williams. Williams finds Luyeye, and he knocks down the basket.
Strong move there, Brett.
7 seconds left in the half. Jones for three. Off the mark, rebounded by Gale, and he's fouled on his way up to the basket.
Like I said, Brett, Siobhan's one of the best rebounders in this league already, and the sky's the limit for him.
Number 6, Corey Williams, first personal penalty situation. Siobhan Gale, shooting 2.
Siobhan Gale swishes the first attempt with 1.5 seconds to go. Knocks down number 2. And Mitch Gerard knocks it down at the buzzer.
Nice awareness by Mitch for that little hook shot. I like it.
Needed every second of this first half, pardon me. It's the emphasis is put on the finish by Mitch Gerard at the end of the half. It gives the Saints a 56-27 lead heading into halftime. The obvious leader in the first half was the shooting prowess of Alex Temesy with 5 made three-pointers. And, of course, the inside finish and the driving ability of Siobhan Gale.
I thought Travell looked really good there to start the game, hit a couple threes, hit the bank, and played very well as well.
You're watching OCAA basketball on WeDash TV. We'll be back after these messages.
The first kiss. She's thinking about a million things, like should I lean in or let him? Do I close my eyes or open them? But for him, he's only thinking about one thing. Did she have peanut butter for lunch?
Imagine a place to climb, to tumble, to fly, to run, to glide, to achieve, where a sense of health, friendly competition, and growth all come together. Can you imagine that place, that destination? We have, and we're building it right now in Windsor, with a planned development of almost 200,000 square feet of athletic playground, and that's just on the inside. Central Park Athletics, some of it's already here, the rest is coming soon. Imagine that.
Welcome back to the St. Clair College Sportsplex, OCA men's basketball here on we-tv.ca. Halftime here, the Saints leading Cambrian Golden Shield 56-27. The head coach of the Golden Shield, Luke Giroux, joins us. Coach Giroux, thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
Obviously a tough first half. What did you see in that first half that didn't work?
It was a very difficult first half. We're trying to work on the beginning of our game, so we're trying to keep it tighter at the beginning. We've been spotting teams big leads in the first quarter. So we were sort of happy with the first quarter, but in the second quarter, we're not finishing on our offense, so that's the price you pay.
Talk to me about, I guess, does it come down to the talent level? And that's no disrespect to your guys. I mean, obviously there's a growing and a learning curve in the OCA basketball. Is that where your team is at right now?
I think it's a mixture of talent level, and as well, all the teams we're playing are outsizing us by almost a head length in all positions. So for us to do well, we have to be exceptionally talented, I guess, and we're working with that right now. So some of the guys have to be a little more patient on offense, and it's not an easy task.
The tough challenge for you, Coach, must be at this point, you're 0-7 coming into tonight's game. Nobody likes to have that goose egg in that W column there. How tough is it to coach around that and not worry about that?
Do you know what? It is very difficult. The guys are being good with it. You have to take a step back and look at, like you were saying, the talent level you've got and the system you're running and whatever, and be patient with it. It's like any other team. After a while, you start looking for next year and starting to invest in next year rather than this year. Not that we're totally discouraged, but you have to work with what you've got.
Sure, so it's a process, no doubt about it. Coming into the second half, what do you want to accomplish leading into tomorrow's game?
What we'd like is a tough half or a tough quarter, at least on defense, and more patience on offense, and for the guys to be a little more disciplined when we do have the ball. Other than that, well, you have to be realistic.
All right. Appreciate the time, Coach. Good luck the rest of the way. Coach Luke Giroux of of course, the Cambrian. I've got to get that. Not Cambridge, Cambrian Golden Shield. Joining us is Ricardo Tate, the assistant coach of the St. Clair College men's team. Obviously, Coach Tate, a good half of basketball for your team. 56 points, not too shabby. A game that really St. Clair, I think, expects to win, but what is key? What did Coach Devon say to the guys, and what does he want to get out of this game tonight?
Well, we want to get out of this game tonight is how to play defense better. Like, recently we haven't been playing such good defense, so tonight we're just working on it, and we don't look at this team because they're 0-7, that is a team we can walk over. But as you can see, we're turning guys over and trying to finish off the turnovers, so that's been going so good so far.
Obviously, you're getting to the halfway mark of the schedule here, Coach Tate. You've had a chance to assess some of the talent on your team around the league. Here tonight, you're playing a team that hasn't won a game yet. How much do you look into that and really, again, you talk about the talent level. Right. Is this team a team that really you consider the talent level in the outcome right now?
Well, we are. Like when we played against Humber a couple weeks back, we ended up losing to them by 2 points at home. And they're the number one ranked team in the country, actually. And the way we came out defensively against that team, if we were played like that against every other team in their conference, we would beat most of these teams. But I can't change what happened then. This is the future now, so we got to build from what we had in the first semester and take in the second semester. But for today, a guy like Travell, who hadn't started for us all season, started today, and he started really well. He hit his first three-pointers, I believe, and we just haven't had a good start all season, and this is the first game so far that we started off really good, and we're just hoping to build from what's going on in the first half, right, second half, and hopefully in second semester we can do the same thing.
Fair to say, Coach Tate, that the record, obviously not what you and Coach Devon want. Do you think it should be better? Do you feel that your team is better than what the record indicates?
Most definitely. Is the way I put it is, guys, we underestimate certain teams, and we don't come out and perform like we're supposed to, and then when we get down, we're always fighting to get back into the game. So if we can transition from getting to a good start, where we're not always a team fighting to get back in the game, because a lot of these games that we lost, we got off to a slow start, and these teams got to a good start on us, and we always trying to fight back. But if we can translate that in second semester, where we work on being the first team up, so we don't have to fight back, I think second semester will look good for us, because we already seen with the competition where we're just going to hopefully get more wins second semester and make the playoffs. That's the goal.
Yeah, no fun playing catch-up ball, that's for sure. Take us into the room, Coach Tate. Coach Devon, what's he telling the guys at this point?
He's telling the guys right now, like, defensively we could be better, because not talking about this team record, but at the end of the day, they got 27 points at half, and we feel we're better than that. And for us to come out against Humber and keep them down to 62 points, and they're regularly scoring 100-something points a game, we don't want this team to see any confidence by scoring 27 in the first half and trying to get that in the second half. But he's telling the guys that defensively we got to be better. That's the main thing.
Send them a little message for tomorrow too, right?
Yes, exactly. And hopefully we get the win tomorrow, hopefully. So,
appreciate the time, Coach Tate. Good luck the rest of the way, okay? Thank you. Coach Ricardo Tate of the St. Clair College men's basketball team. We're going to take a quick time out here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. When we come back, we'll talk to Ken Ambrose, the Director of Recruiting for St. Clair College Athletics. We'll have that for you right here as you're watching OCA basketball on we-tv.ca.
not just about hockey. It's about getting your great education too.
Academics are equally, if not more important than athletics. The Hockey Canada Skills Academy is a great opportunity for any student athlete to live their dream and chase their passion. It gives them an opportunity to get a workout in the morning, they're physically and mentally engaged, and it helps them as a student as well throughout the day. Our program is not just for the elite athletes, it's for everyone.
Potential. Potential is the mind's right to imagine, the body's right to move, the soul's right to believe in itself. At the YMCA, we believe potential is every kid's right, every kid's advantage, every kid's secret weapon. Theirs to explore and expand every time they show up. That's why the Y says to all kids, and about all kids, bring 'em on. Whatever the age, whatever the stage, the shy ones, the eager ones, freckled or not, alone or together. Born here, born there, born anywhere. The Y is a place to feel they belong, connected and accepted. Because the one thing about potential is you don't want it to just stay potential. You want it to become everything it can be, in every kid. We never met a kid whose potential we couldn't see.
Welcome back to the St. Clair College Sportsplex, the site of OCAA men's basketball. The St. Clair College Saints playing against the Cambrian Golden Shield. We're at halftime here, and the Saints leading handily here, 56-27 after 20 minutes of play. As promised at the break, joining us is the Director of Varsity Athletic Recruiting, Mr. Ken Ambrose, joins us for the St. Clair College Saints. Thanks for doing this with us, Ken. Good to see you as always. Yep. You're a couple years removed from coaching, but boy, oh boy, you got a pretty nice gig here, don't you?
It's fantastic. I feel like I coach every team here. I go out and I recruit for all the coaches. They tell me if they want somebody, and I go and talk to the kids, talk to the parents, offer the scholarship that we have, the unique one. So I have the best job in the world. Finally, I bring them into this fantastic sportplex, and that sells the deal.
Yeah, we'll get into the sportsplex in just a minute. I'm going to still call you Coach Ambrose because that's how I know you.
Yep.
But you mentioned the coaches asking you what they want or players are looking for, things like that. How tough is that? And are there positions like yours now throughout the colleges? Has this become something that's become somewhat vital for a program?
No, as far as I know, I'm the only one that does it on a full-time basis. Most coaches have to do their own recruiting, and they felt that here I should, take over and go out and spend all my time in recruiting for all the sports.
Tells you what commitment St. Clair is making as far as recruiting players and getting them sold on to college. You alluded to it, this complex. Our first night in here, just an outstanding facility. I agree with you. I can't see how this place wouldn't sell itself to an athlete. How important is this, and where will it make a difference down the road here, Ken?
Oh, I think when you walk an athlete into this place and you've got them sold on new courses and like I say, scholarship and all this, and you walk them in here and they see what this facility has to offer in terms of getting them ready to play the sport, and to keep them in shape and so on and so forth, they're sold on it. And the dressing rooms and everything is state of the art. How could you not want to be here?
Yeah, it's an outstanding facility, and certainly players got to love playing in something like this. Coaches got to love this as well. Do you see this as a long-term thing for you? I mean, do you want to hang around this for as long as you can?
Oh, I'd like to do this as long as I could. I mean, I've got a great gig here, and you know what? I enjoy it. The people are great to work for. The kids, the players are fantastic. It's like being a coach of all the teams, and I get to know all the kids, and it's just a fun place to be.
Well, they got a good man in you, that's for sure. And for sure, this is what makes a statement as far as I'm concerned about St. Clair College athletics, really wanting to push forward to bring a guy in like yourself and give it a full-time gig, and that tells me it's a big commitment. So, job well done. Keep up the good work. Ken Ambrose, the Director of Varsity Athletic Recruitment here at St. Clair College. His team doing pretty good right now. They're up 56-27 at the half. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have the call of the second half. You're watching OCAA men's basketball on we-tv.ca.
It's not too late to start your post-secondary education at St. Clair College. We have everything you need to help you register for this September. Not sure what career path works for you? The knowledgeable staff in our admissions office can help you make that choice. Just bring in your transcripts and we'll get you started. We're here Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Fridays from 10 a.m. till 4. For a list of open programs, go to our website. At St. Clair College, our focus is you.
Back at the St. Clair College Sportsplex, where halftime is just about to be completed. Both teams are trying to get a huddle going, while the Cambrian Shield are trying to get their warm-up shots in. They took a pretty long break at halftime. And what do you think was what was the conversation in the St. Clair locker room at half?
It was upbeat. It was positive. I mean, Matt's a guy that always wants to get better, wants the guys to get better, so he definitely pointed out what we can improve on, and that was defense. We shouldn't have allowed 27 points against this team. Like I told you, Brad, I don't think they're good enough for 27 27 points in the first half, so we're going to try to hold them under 50 for the game. That was the goal.
Thank you. Cambrian Shield will start the half with the basketball. And Matthias will give it over to Cole. Cole drives the lane, tries to find Luyeye, pardon me. Goes off a Saint's hand, and it'll be Cambrian ball. Luyeye gets it on the inbounds, gives it over to Anderson on the curl, no good. Temesee with the rebound up to Stefan Gray. Trey Bly in the corner, cuts, gets off the glass and good for two. Nice finish.
Travell starting the second half just like he did in the first.
Pass intended for Cole is picked off by Baskin. Baskin to Temesee. Oh, off the mark.
Al's first miss from three-point. He was 5 for 5 in the first half.
Saints in total were 9 for 14 at three-pointers in the first half. Cole gets Temesee up in the air, puts up a floater, and finishes the two. Baskin up to Gray. Oh, that pass is out of the reach of Temesee.
Never jumped to pass, Brett. Steph made that mistake and kind of got lost up there, resulting in the turnover.
58-29 the score. Here in the second half at the St. Clair College Sportsplex as Cole turns the corner and scores.
Matt Devon's not going to like this. 4 points already here in the first minute and a half.
Baskin. Two passes later, it's into Gray. Now it's into Bering, and he draws a foul on Luyeye. Peter Luyeye, 6'3", fourth-year forward out of Toronto. Blythe receives the inbound. Inside to Bering, he turns the shoulders and finishes with the left hand for two.
Very nice hook shot by Adam down low.
And you mentioned in the first half that his leadership for your younger players has really been instrumental to their development.
Absolutely. I know he's helped guys like even Al. Al's getting up there, but guys like Tom Brady on the bench who we'll probably see, and Mitch and Todd Gerard as well.
Blythe fakes the shot, gives it back to Baskin. Baskin gets a screen from Bering, kicks it out to Temesee.
Come on, you guys play that. Don't react to the ball, guys.
Gray
Good work, Morgan.
finds Temesee inside. He faces up on Anderson. Finds Bering cutting to the basket for a left hand score.
It's a nice big man to big man give and go play there by Al and Adam.
Olufayo can't score. Luyeye gets the rebound. He can't score either. And here comes Stefan Gray. Gray to Temesee, inside to Bering. Oh, he can't finish inside.
That's a long time in the key.
He loses on his way up, but it's knocked out by Cambrian.
Looked like Adam was in the key there for at least 3 seconds. Refs might have missed that call.
Temesi gets Anderson on his back on the inbound. Can't finish the shot. He'll go to line for 2. 4 members of this St. Clair College team coming from General Amherst High School in Amherstburg, Ontario, led by Dominic Silvaggio, the head coach there. Temesi misses the first free throw.
Looks like Al rushed that one a little bit.
Let's break it.
The big left-hander.
Travell reaching.
You called it. Trell Blythe charged with the foul. And Cambrian will inbounds the ball from the St. Clair portion of half. Olufayo rises and shoots. He can't get it to fall. Luyeye battled Bering for it, but it goes out of bounds. As the Saints call out the play, Baskin sets up a high screen and roll with Bering, kicks it out to Blythe in the corner for 3.
Travell's a pure shooter, there's no doubt about that. Third three-pointer.
That pass is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Cambrian.
AJ, come on, try ball. Let's go. Move it.
Matthias with the ball, gets it into the high post for Anderson. That's knocked away by Blythe, but collected by Olufayo. Cole for baseline jumper, it's good. 66-33 the score, 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Brett Hedges and Dave Korenik on the call for we-tv.ca. Travell Blythe hopped before he passed to Adam Bering. That'll be a traveling violation.
Travell looks a little nonchalant out there with that last possession.
Some pressure put on by the Saints. Temesi defending Olufayo. Cole gets it into the corner for Anderson. He rises and shoots. Can't get it to fall. Stephon Gray collects it and wisely handles it and gives it up to Travell Blythe for 3. It's good.
Nothing nonchalant about that shot, Brett, let me tell you.
Travell Blythe having himself a fine evening for the Saints in his first game starting. Cole looked up and saw a bunch of trees, so he kicked it out to his teammates. Inside to Luyeye. All over him is Bering. Cole for 3. Off the front rim, rebounded by Gray. Temesi moves it up the sideline. Cuts to the middle and finds Baskin. Baskin goes inside to Bering. Bering out to Temesi. Back inside to Bering. He goes baseline, finishes with the left hand. It's good.
Too easy there, Brett, too easy. Went right by him for the easy layup.
Saw some room on the baseline and took it. Adam Bering for 2. Anderson on the screen and roll. Can't get it clean, so he pulls it out. Shot clock is expiring, and Cole scores at the end of the shot clock. Having himself a game.
Nice little runner.
Temesi at the three-point line. Gives it back to Gray. Gray at the three-point line. It's good.
Get the ball in the big man. Defense collapse. Results in a wide open 3 for Stephon Gray. Nice shot.
Luyeye drives on Bering. He can't finish inside. Cole drives to the basket, is fouled by Bering as Gray took the contact. As 5 fresh Saints will hit the floor for the at the 4:24 mark of the third quarter. 74-35 the score here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex.
That's a move Matt likes to call the platoon. He takes 5 guys out and brings a brand new fresh 5 guys in. It worked well for us last year. We may implement that going into the second semester, Brett. We'll see how it goes.
Kevin Cole misses the first free throw. Toes the line and puts through free throw number 2. And he'll take a break on the bench. Camacho checks in for Cole. As Max Reiner takes over the point for the Saints. Campbell, defended by Camacho, gives it over to Max Reiner. Max finds Xavier at the three-point line. It's off the mark. Luyeye with the rebound. Camacho leads it up the floor. Nua Okolo gives it over to Anderson. He's picked by Campbell. Todd Gerard had the basketball, gave it right back to Nick. Says, what am I doing with this? Siobhan Gale to Nick Campbell. It's good. Another 3 for the Saints.
A little unorthodox shot there by Nick. He brings it pretty low and shoots it, but he's effective.
Ball saved from going out of bounds by Todd Gerard. Up the floor to Xavier Jones. Some contact down low as Camacho took a shoulder from Xavier Jones, but he's charged with the blocking foul as his feet were not set. Timeout call on the floor by Matt Devon. And Dave, your thoughts about this third quarter so far for the Saints?
Well, they're scoring a little more than we had hoped at halftime, but overall our offense is looking really good. I'm sure Matt right now is in that timeout preaching defense, 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 because we all know that's really what's going to win us some ball games here going forward.
Let's flip the coin, and what would you say is happening in the Cambrian huddle at this time?
Coach is just trying to get their confidence up. Looking at the guys right now, it seems like they got their heads down a little bit. They're used to losing, being 0-7 coming in this game, but I'd be telling them just stay positive, believe in yourself, shoot the ball with some confidence, believe you're the best player out there. That's why I always play, Brett.
These teams will play again after a short break. 2 p.m. tip-off here at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. Is it tough if you're put yourself in the Cambrian's shoes? Would it be tough coming into a second game of a back-to-back, knowing that you already lost by a considerable amount the night before?
Absolutely. I mean, they're going to go to bed tonight, and they're going to just be dreaming of ways to try and come in here and win tomorrow, and hopefully at least do better than they are so far here today. I feel a little bad for them, but I mean, that's the game. We're not going to roll over for anybody, and we're going to play hard for a full 40 minutes, Brett.
Well said. 77-36 the score. 3:23 remaining in the third quarter. Pardon me. Reiner receives the inbounds. Out to Xavier Jones on the wing. In the hands of Siobhan Gale now. Shot clock winding down. Nice crossover. Rises up and shoots off the mark. Rebounded by Matthias.
We call that a $1 million move, 2-cent shot, Brett.
Olufayo drives to his right. Finds Nua Okolo. Gets it back. Does Olufayo. To Camacho. To Anderson. Nua Okolo, and he steps out of bounds, driving to the basket. Max Reiner moving it up the floor for the Saints. Stops and shoots. Knocks it down.
Max is definitely capable of knocking down that shot. We got to tell him every day he should look to shoot a little more. A stroke like that, why not, right, Brett?
Absolutely. His first basket of the game is a three-pointer, and then he's just charged with his third foul of the game as well. Number 1 for the Saints, Max Reiner. 3 fouls as they go up and try to trap Camacho. Wow, swat there by Nick Campbell on the Anderson attempt.
Nice block by Nick getting up there and just swatting that one away.
Nua Okolo inbounds it to Anderson for 3. Off the mark, good stroke, just couldn't put it down. Siobhan Gale finds Max Reiner in transition. He can't finish. Knocked out of bounds off a Golden Shield player. It'll stay with the Saints with a fresh shot clock. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2:01, 80-36 our score. Campbell working against Camacho, finds Siobhan Gale. Oh, he tried to stuff it. Just a little short on that one.
He got up high, Brett, but I think he jumped a little too far away from the rim and couldn't quite slam that down.
Subs come in for the Golden Shield. Cole back in the game for the Golden Shield. Nice little hesitation move by Cole.
Good D by the Saints there.
Headman pass from Siobhan Gale is just out of the reach of Nick Campbell. It'll stay with Cambrian.
Good team defense by St. Clair on that last possession.
Good defense by Reiner on that play, but it's in the hands of Luyeye now. And a reach-in foul will be charged to Xavier Jones.
Xavier a little too aggressive there, trying to make something happen.
Luyeye posts up right off the inbound. Cole received the basketball. His foot was out of bounds, so that'll be Saints basketball. Reiner gets a screen from Gerard, his high school teammate, but his feet weren't set, so it'll be player control.
Todd's got to know better than that. You got to set a sturdy screen. You can't be moving. Definitely can't be pushing out with your arms, Todd. Todd knows better than that.
Luyeye bringing the ball up the floor for the Cambrian Golden Shield. Number 54 hands it off to Nua Okolo. Timothy for 3, off the mark, in the hands of Jones. Over to Siobhan Gale. It's a strong drive, and it's converted at the other end for 2.
Baseline, run it!
Matthias gets it over to Nua Okolo, and he is fouled in the backcourt by Campbell. They'll give that foul to Gale, pardon me.
Cambrian go back to the line here again, Brett. Looks like it's their best way to score in this third quarter.
48 seconds remaining in the quarter. Saints lead 82-36. Nua Okolo knocks down both free throws. Max Reiner at the free throw line, gives it over to Campbell, but he travels. Not exactly what Coach Devin wants to see, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was a tough call. Max trying to do what a point guard does and find an open man, create a play. Good effort by Max nonetheless.
Luyeye is defended by Todd Gerard. Goes off Luyeye last. And the Saints will maintain possession. 40 seconds remaining in the quarter. Reiner uses a screen, finds Siobhan Gale. Pass is deflected. Didn't seem as though Reiner had possession before he crossed half.
Looked like it was tipped, Brett. I think that might be reversed.
Believe it was. It definitely was tipped. But it's good for the officials to get together and get the call right.
Definitely.
Heads up. Wait, David. Wait, David.
25 seconds remaining. Gerard gives a strong screen for Reiner. Campbell had the ball, but he had it stripped away by Timothy. It falls out of bounds, stays with the Saints with 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Got to draw something up quick here.
Ball is kicked.
Here, guys, let's go.
It'll stay with the Saints. 2 seconds now on the shot clock.
Focus. Going on top. Focus. Going on top.
Campbell does not hit rim. Xavier's follow-up was not before the shot clock expired, so it'll be Cambrian ball.
Tough to shoot with 2 seconds on the clock. Got to get something up there.
14 seconds to go in the quarter. And a foul is called on Xavier Jones.
Another silly foul by St. Clair here is not necessary.
Saints foul number 11, Xavier Jones. 12 personal penalty situation.
Timothy knocks down the first free throw.
David, step up.
Timothy knocks down both free throws. Will go to the bench as Troy Williams will take his place. And with 12 seconds remaining in the quarter, Siobhan Gale takes the ball for the Saints. Goes right up the middle and he carries.
Definitely carried the ball there, Brett.
7 seconds remaining in the quarter.
6 seconds.
Cole puts up a shot at the end of the quarter, but is no good. 82-40 the score heading into the fourth. You're watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca. We'll be back after these messages.
Wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho. Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
Adding new products or services to your brochure? Updating those drab business cards? Or looking to create a striking window display? In need of some screen-printed signs for that construction site or promotional campaign? Posters, vehicle wraps, and a whole lot more. At Angel Star Digital, our expert design and production team are ready to meet all your promotional needs. For samples of our work, check out our website at www.angelstardigital.com, or you can call us at 519-969-0712. That's 519-969-0712.
Back at St. Clair College Sportsplex here, 82-40 the score heading into the fourth quarter. Redhead is alongside Dave Korenik on the call for we-tv.ca.
Well, Coach Matt Devon's goal of holding Cambrian to 50 is still within reach. If they could hold him to 10 points here, Brett, in the fourth quarter, we'll reach that goal. So let's see.
Cambrian scored 13 points in that quarter, mostly by Kevin Cole. Good player with a nice solid skill set. He's got the ball now. He's defended by Baskin. Williams Drives baseline, rises and shoots and knocks it down.
It's a nice little fadeaway jumper there. Didn't think he was going to make that, Brett.
Edwards gives it inside to Mitch Gerard. He goes working against Louis Yeye. Uses his pivot foot. And 3 seconds in the key call against Gerard.
Yeah, Mitch got a little lost in there with the ball. No one was really cutting. Not really all Mitch's fault, but got to get rid of the ball a little quicker than that. Mitch knows that.
Cambrian gets the ball into Cole, and he directs for Shield. Drives by Baskin, kicks it out to Nuakolo. He can't knock down the shot. Lou Yeye with the offensive rebound. Second chance, no good. Rebounded by Gerard.
Good job by Mitch in there, creating a difficult shot for Cambrian.
Lou Yeye grabbed that rebound and stared into the eyes of number 4, Justice Williams Ofori. And here's a steal by Jamal Edwards. Finishes at the other end. And
Jamal showing that speed I talked about in the first half. They're sprinting in front of the defense.
84-42 the score. 8.5 minutes to go here. It'll be a turnover by Cambrian. We'll give the ball to the Saints. Baskin out to the near wing for Edwards. Gerard kicks it out to Blythe. He drives to the middle of the floor, finishes with the left hand, can't go. Nice passing play by the Shield, is blocked by Jamal Edwards, stays in play.
You don't see the smaller guards make block shots like that too often, Brett. That was pretty nice.
Luyeye finds Nuakolo cutting the basket for 2. And Baskin can't receive the inbounds pass.
That just looked lazy on both players' part there. Chuck Baskin and Justice Edwards, both of them not really intense on that last play.
Williams defended by Blythe. Travels. Baskin stays around the three-point line, gives it over to Edwards, back to Baskin. Blythe. His pass inside for Justice, just off the mark. Justice pulls it out.
Well, too much dribbling there.
Baskin at the end of the shot clock, leaves it off the front of the rim. Williams gets it over to Lou Yeye. He passes over to Cole, who finishes in transition. And a traveling violation is called on Baskin.
Yeah, it looked like he took a couple steps there before he put the ball down.
Cole, the inbounder.
A little reach by Mitch.
Cambrian ball on the St. Clair baseline. Inbounded to Lou Yeye. Back.
Ooh, I didn't see that one, Brett. Did you? Call on Mitch Gerard?
No, I did not. They're going to run that play again. Oh, third time's not the charm. Mitch Gerard not charged for a foul on that one. He's trying his best to work around Lou Yeye, and
There's that third foul you called for, Brett.
Yeah, the broadcaster's jinx that we talked about. Good job by Lou Yeye. Spinning those shoulders. Got Mitch in the air, drew the contact, drew the foul.
Mitch struggled a little bit, playing a bigger offensive player. That'll happen.
Mitch not giving up much in terms of height, but in weight. Luyeye gets his own offensive rebound. Gerard loses his mask and gets fallen on by Edwards.
Looks like Coach Devin doesn't like what he sees, going for 5 new subs here pretty quickly in the fourth quarter.
Including the aforementioned Tom Brady that you were hoping would get some time tonight.
It's good to see Tom Brady get some time there. The kid works hard in practice. He's got a great attitude. He's just a good kid, so I'm happy to see him in there.
He's got the athlete's name anyway.
I don't think he'll live up to the name, but he can certainly try, Brett.
We can always only try. Siobhan Gale receives the inbound, gets the screen from Brady, rises and shoots. Can't get it to fall, and Brady will be charged with the foul. That's one way to get your name on the score sheet.
There you go, Tom. Way to mix it up. At least he's aggressive. I'd rather see a call for being overly aggressive than being too passive, you know, Brett?
Williams inbounds it to Timothy. Anderson gets it over half, gets it to his ball handler. Back in the hands of Cole now. Just over 6 minutes to go here in the quarter, pardon me. Cole finishes in the lane.
That's too easy, Brett. Right down the middle.
6 minutes to go here in the quarter. 84-49 the score. Here comes Cole. He's got numbers over to Nuakolo, and he finishes.
Well, Coach Matt Devin definitely not liking what he's seeing here. He's going to call a timeout. You can hear his intensity over there, just ripping his players apart a little bit.
Cambrian scores their 51st point of the afternoon. And as you said, Coach Devin not happy with the defensive effort.
Yeah, knowing Matt as well as I do, he doesn't care that they're up by 30 or 40 points here. He's not happy with their effort. He's not happy with their defense at all, and he's going to let them know.
A plethora of fouls on the defensive end, plus some offensive rebounding. Defensive rebounding issues have led to some key baskets by the Golden Shield.
Sometimes when you're up this much, Brett, you start to, just naturally fall back a little bit, but that'll create bad habits as Coach Devin's trying to stop that now, and so it doesn't linger into tomorrow, because tomorrow's a new day and tomorrow's a whole new ball game.
These teams will meet again tomorrow at approximately 2 p.m. for their second game of a doubleheader. I believe Cambrian's called a timeout as well. We'll add to this break. Down 33, but you gotta admire the hustle and heart by the Cambrian Golden Shield.
Absolutely, they haven't thrown in the towel yet. They were a little down there at halftime, but it looks like they made a few adjustments, and they definitely have more intensity here in the second half, especially this fourth quarter, Brett. They already got 11 points for the quarter, which is well on their way to their most in the game.
30 seconds remaining in the break. We watched the female Saints, the women's team, come up with a big victory today. With a win tomorrow, they'll push their record to 5-4. The 2 wins by St. Clair, by the men's team, hopefully if they win tomorrow, will push them to 4-5. We talked about the importance of winning these 2 games heading into the holiday break, and I'm sure that's what Coach Devin's emphasizing right now.
Yeah, definitely what we want to do. We want to win these 2 games, and it's not where we want to be ideally, but 4-5 at the break gives us a fighting chance to win a couple more in the second semester and get back to the playoffs for the second year in a row, which is ultimately our goal here, Brett.
Absolutely. Fine season last year by the Saints men's team. Siobhan Gale driving right away, tried to find Brady. It's picked off by Cole. He goes right up the floor for Nuakolo. Shoots. Can't get it to fall. Gerard has the ball knocked out of his hands. It'll stay with the Saints.
Interesting lineup for St. Clair. Didn't have much offensive power out there with Tom, Todd, and X not known for their offense, but going with more of a defensive lineup.
Jamal Edwards just took out Siobhan Gale, so we'll see how this goes. Rookie point guard Max Reiner at the helm. Defended by Noah Kolo. Drives away, puts a Euro step in and scores.
Very nice move by Max. I've seen him do that a few times now.
Good persistence by the rookie. Number 1 out of General Amherst High School. Anderson can't hold on to the pass. That'll be a turnover. Edwards coming up the court with great speed, as he showed in spurts in the first half. He can really burn them. Reiner directing traffic. Nice interior pass into Tom Brady for 2.
Very nice high-low pass, one big to another. Todd to Tom Brady.
And there's a steal for Todd Gerard. Here's X in transition, finishes.
Very nice hook shot by X. Remind me a little Magic Johnson there, Brett.
Noah Okolo in the front court for Cambria. To Cole, he's defended by Reiner. Noah Okolo in the far corner, the near corner, I should say. His pass for the far corner is out of bounds. It'll be for the Saints. Justice Williams Ofori checks in for Todd Gerard, and he'll take a break. 4:12 remaining in the fourth quarter here. Redhead is in. Dave Korenik on the call for we-tv.ca. Thank you for joining us. 4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Edwards out to Reiner. He pulls it out, gives it to Xavier. Inside to Justice Williams, Ofori. Back out to Edwards for 3. It's good.
The ball was really moving on that possession, Brett. That led to a nice basket by Jamal.
Cole tried to finish with the left hand in the air. Saved by Brady, but thrown out by Brady. And Cambrian will have a fresh shot clock. Or pardon me, no. They will not have a fresh shot clock. 15 seconds to go. Timothy's pass is picked off by Edwards. Reiner finishes in transition.
Nice steal by Jamal and assist.
7 points for Max Reiner in today's game. Olufayo finishes and 1.
That's a tough reach by Tom there. He's got to know better than that. Can't hit him in the head on the drive.
First basket for Cambrian in just about 2 minutes after Coach Matt Devon called the timeout. 3:22 to go here. Olufayo can't finish the three-point play, but it's rebounded by Matthias. 2 passes later, Olufayo is driving to the net and he draws the foul.
Looks like Tom Brady's just a step too slow on those last couple plays, in the wrong place at the wrong time, and sometimes it's best just to get out of the way. You know, Brett.
Luyeye checks into the game. Olufayo at the free throw line. Knocks down the first. Olufayo goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Well, if nothing else, they're good from the free throw line, Brett.
95-55 the score here. Max Reiner off the dribble. Gives it out to Edwards for 3. It's off the mark. Good save by Brady, but it's in the hands of Olufayo now. And he brings it up the floor. And draws a foul on Brady.
Looks like Tom was again in the wrong spot. Maybe a step over, he could have taken that charge. Instead, he's called for the block.
But I'm sure for some of these Saints, they're taking these minutes and learning valuable lessons from them.
Definitely. Anytime you can get some minutes, whether it's garbage time or really important minutes, you're going to learn, you're going to grow, you're going to look back on it later on tonight and definitely make you more prepared for tomorrow's ball game.
Jamal Edwards and Max Reiner seem to be taking the most of their opportunities here. Both first-year players. As Justice Williams, 04, he gets the ball in the post now. 3 in the key, called against Tom. Again, wrong place, wrong time.
Tom's just learning, baby steps for Tom, but he's working hard. You got to like the effort.
First-year forward out of Chatham's John McGregor, 6'6".
Can't teach size, Brett.
Certainly can't.
Pass the ball.
Matthias loses the ball on his way to the basket, picked up by Edwards. He brings it up the floor in a hurry, draws the contact, and a charge is called.
Tell you what, I like the way Jamal's pushing the ball this whole game. Even though he's called for the offensive foul there, it's still a good, strong take, trying to make something happen.
.2:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. Matthias out the three-point line, gives it over to Olufayo. His interior pass for Luyeye is off the hands of the aforementioned big man, and it's out of bounds. Saints will set up with just over 2 minutes to go. Justice Williams can't finish in deep. Luyeye with the rebound gives it over to Olufayo. Cole gets it inside for Luyeye. He works and the big man gets the basket and one.
Where's that been all game, Brett? Nice, strong move.
Mitch Gerard checking in for Xavier Jones.
Looks like Coach Devin's going for a big lineup there, 3 forwards in there. And 2 point guards.
Good box out there by Gerard, but he can't hang on to the basketball. It's in the hands of Cambrian now. Olufayo for 3. Off the heel. Rebounded by Luyeye. Cole's finish is deflected. And into the front court go the Saints. Jamal Edwards off the dribble. Over to Max Reiner for 3. It's good.
Sweet shot by Max. Swish.
Nice shot from Wexa Basketball's Mr. Basketball from a year ago. 98-59.
See if we can break 100 here, Brett.
If they do, it'll be the second time the Saints have scored over 100 this season. Last time they scored 100 points was against Mohawk on November 1st. Justice Williams with a nice finish on the baseline. Cracks the 100-point mark for the Saints.
I know Coach Devin's got to be happy about that. See his big man make a nice, strong move like that.
Olufayo shoots off the mark. Rebounded by Gerard into the hands of Reiner. Defended by Timothy. Defended by multiple Golden Shield players now as Reiner pulls it out. A few second differential between game and shot clock. Someone's gonna have to shoot. Jamal Edwards is that man, and he knocks it down with 6 seconds to go.
Great way to end the game, Brett. Nice long-range 3.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
And that will do it. St. Clair comes on top, 103-59 against the Cambrian Golden Shield, moving their record to 3-5 during the regular season. And Dave, your final thoughts on the game?
Well, great game, great start. It ended a little uglier than we had hoped for, but still came out with the 40-plus point victory, and it's going to give us nothing but confidence for tomorrow, and hopefully with the same result, Brett.
You've been watching OCAA basketball on we-tv.ca. We'll join you shortly after these messages for Dom's recap.
Wishing you all a very happy Christmas from Bob Riem Sports. Christmas season is upon us, and we have the apparel for the sports fan in your life. We will have many specials between now and Christmas. We can supply you with the gift for the special person on your Christmas list. Ho, ho, ho! Just wanted to send out a special thank you to all of our customers from the past from Bob Riem Sports, and looking forward to seeing you again in 2015. Once again, have a happy holiday.
Adding new products or services to your brochure? Updating those drab business cards? Or looking to create a striking window display? In need of some screen-printed signs for that construction site or promotional campaign? Posters, vehicle wraps, and a whole lot more. At Angel Star Digital, our expert design and production team are ready to meet all your promotional needs. For samples of our work, check out our website at www.angelstardigital.com, or you can call us at 519-969-0712. That's 519-969-0712.
In Canada, more than 13 million volunteers contribute over 2 billion hours every year. Volunteers support us in everything we do, and communities thrive because of it. At Volunteer Canada, we encourage and strengthen community involvement. We work with a broad range of partners to promote and support our shared vision of a vibrant Canada. To learn more, visit thenewvolunteer.ca, your connection to Canada's volunteering community.
Welcome back to OCAA basketball here on we-tv.ca. The St. Clair College men's basketball team very successful here this evening. They knock off Cambrian 103-59. Joining us in our post-game report is one of the hot hands early on in the game anyways, Alex Temesi. And Alex, before we even get into the game, coming into this game, how tough was it to look beyond that 0 wins for this team, this Cambrian team, and not take them too lightly?
You can never take a team too lightly. We practiced, we prepared for them all week. Like, they were undefeated, right? So we just came out hard, and we had to put them out early. So we just had to prepare like it was the best team in the country.
Okay. Well, that's a good approach for sure, and obviously it paid off tonight. How well did the team play?
There's definitely more positives than negatives today, but we had some goals to hold them under 50. We didn't do that today, but we'll try to do that tomorrow. But I think we played very well today. I think everybody scored the ball once, I think, today. So
yeah, everybody got in. That's a good thing as well. This team, this St. Clair College team, fair to say, Alex, right now they've maybe underachieved a little bit to what you guys thought you would be at this point in the campaign?
Yes, I think so. I think we had a couple get away from us, but that's okay. We still have a second semester, right? We can battle back. We can get those wins that slid out of our hands. So I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean, 3-5 at this mark. Tomorrow, if you can pull off another win against these guys, you're at 4-5, just a game under 500. What's going to be key for this team, in your opinion, coming into the second half?
Just to stay focused. We just have to stay focused, come prepared to practice every day, and I think we'll be all right.
All right, I'm going to let you get in the room. Congratulations, Alex. Thanks for doing this. Joining us also on the postgame report, the bench boss of the team, Coach Matt Devon. Coach Devon, congratulations on the win tonight. I know we spoke to you earlier in the evening, and even as Alex alluded to right there, you don't want to take any game lightly, but obviously this is a game you come in saying it's a winnable game. Let's work on some things.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was our approach all week. Again, putting the focus back on us instead of focusing on the opponent. And the challenge was, to play our best. I don't think we did that. I thought there was a lot of mistakes that we made today. And, we set some goals before the game that we didn't accomplish. So, tomorrow the challenge is going to be to accomplish those goals and come out even better than we were today.
I guess if there was maybe a little bit of a silver lining tonight, aside from the victory, Coach Devon, is the fact that you got all your players in the game, got them some playing time. How important is that at this point in the season?
Well, obviously everybody works hard in practice, and the commitment level is just has been very good from our team, and it's nice to reward the guys that maybe don't get a lot of minutes in the normal progression of the season. So it's nice to have a game like this where they can play. Everybody top to bottom can play on our team, but. It's nice for them to get exposed, and I think everybody got on the score sheet, so that was nice to see too.
Coming into this game tonight, you're 2-5. You now improved to 3-5. Your victory tomorrow, and you're just one game under 500. Obviously, a goal, I'm sure, to get to that 500 mark, but more importantly, going into the break to have some wins put together.
Yeah, I mean, it's important. Like I said in the pregame to you, Dom. I mean, it's we've had a couple tough losses. And we get those wins, and all of a sudden, it looks a little bit different. Our goal, from the beginning of the season was to make the playoffs. So obviously, we'd like to have a winning record going in and lose or win all of our games, but that hasn't been the case so far. So we just have to keep striving and keep teams behind us and make sure we make the playoffs. And then it's a one-game elimination, and anything can happen. And I think we have the team that can do some damage once we get in the playoffs, because we're probably at least 10, maybe 11 deep on any given night. So that's our strength, and a lot of teams don't have that. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we can do, obviously, tomorrow and then in the second semester.
Key point you bring up there, being deep on the bench. Tomorrow you come back right away at 2 o'clock in the afternoon against his team again. He has a short bench already to start with. Really, again, a game you look at, a very winnable game. Don't want to take anything for granted, but how much will you change going into tomorrow's game?
Well, again, I think it's more the goal setting for us, and making sure we achieve those goals, and if we do it, then that's a win as well. I mean, it's always tough to play same team twice in a row, whether you win or lose, and luckily we're on the winning side tonight. So the challenge is going to be, playing even better, because, I think we had 21 turnovers today. That's not a very good number, so we want to cut that down. And I thought we missed a lot of easy shots, and we didn't talk as much on defense as I would have liked. So regardless, you have to work and keep getting better. A win's a win, yes, but, you have to improve on the things that you're not great at the same time.
I'm sure you'll whip the boys into shape tomorrow, Coach Devin. Appreciate the time. Congrats on the win, and we'll talk to you down the road.
Okay, thanks so much, Tom.
All right. Matt Devin, the fine coach of the men's basketball team here at St. Clair College. His team now improves to 3-5. They'll look to go 4-5 tomorrow against the same Cambrian team. Should be another good game, and certainly expect St. Clair to win this game tomorrow as well. Speaking of St. Clair, here on we-tv.ca, we will be doing some games starting in the new year, so go to the WeTV schedule, go to the WeTV website, www.we-tv.ca. All the information is there, and we look forward to doing some great things with the St. Clair College Athletic Department. Our next telecast of basketball will come next Friday night on December 5th, and we'll check in with the Windsor Express professional team as they host the London Lightning at the Windsor Family Credit Union Center. We'll have all that action for you live right here on we-tv.ca. If you can't make it out to the game, you can join us and watch it online. So that's the story here tonight at the St. Clair College Sportsplex. The Saints victorious tonight, 103-59 over Cambrian College, and a very successful night of Saints basketball here this evening. On behalf of everybody here at We-TV, this is Dominic Papa. Thanking you for tuning in. Take care, have a great night, and we'll see you all again very soon.